It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Oh my God! Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
I get scared. I'm scared.
Oh, God.
Holy mother of God.
Oh, boy.
Please don't.
God damn it. What?
Oh, it stinks so bad.
Oh, this is killing me. You're killing me.
Uh-oh. Just fart so we can start the bit.
Oh, my God. Shut up.
I'm scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony. Jesus, we are just whores.
James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Hi.
Wake up. It's time to wake up.
It's the start of a new week.
Yeah, that's good.
How great is that?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. We were all over the place this weekend. I was in Atlanta for a wedding.
I'm all phlegmy.
I just returned from the future. We're going to have a fine summer.
Really?
I was in Atlanta yesterday, 90 degrees. Hotlanta.
You know, I was going to say, why don't they just call it Hotlanta?
Hotlanta.
Never heard that.
And the pollen is out of control in Atlanta. Blah, blah.
High pollen count?
Like, ridiculously high, and that's all they talked about, how high their pollen was.
Great. Nice though, warm, hot. You got a little preview of what summer is like?
I got a taste of summer. It's going to be a doozy.
That's good.
It's going to be a doozy. And
I love when you go away from like your cold climate to a nice warm place and you go, it's like a little preview. This is nice. I'm going to look forward to this. Then you come back and it's just miserable.
And you touch down, it's 45 degrees.
Yeah, raining fog.
And then you were in Atlantic City playing some cards at the Borgata.
I was hanging out at the Borgata. Saw a lot of fans. A lot of fans down there. It was pretty cool. But something going on down there. April 15th, they are yanking the smoking down in Atlantic City. They have to, You know, as a former smoker, I'm usually not one to jump on these bandwagons, but thank Christ. Because as it is right now, they're already like starting. Cause we walked into the casino and almost all the tables had no smoking signs on them. And the second we walked in, we were like, wait a minute, I don't see or feel or taste as much smoke. And I think they're trying to like lull the people in before April 15th when it's just like, hey, stop smoking.
Yeah.
So they're kind of putting up a lot more no smoking things. The ruling is they got to have 25% smoking, 75% non-smoking. Now, I don't know how they're going to do this. Is it going to be a non-smoking section?
A room. I bet you they'll build an additional room.
A room, or is it going to be one out of every 4 tables is smoking? Because that would defeat the purpose. Then you'd have one table of Asians with their long yellow fingers just sitting there smoking right next to you. Like people are just, and I understand, you know, you want to smoke, fine, but in this day and age, you got to go to where you can to smoke. They have no smoking tables, so I sit at a no smoking table because I choose not to have somebody there smoking next to me. There's a no smoking table next to that one, so I sit down, and I'm kind of in between the tables, just about at one of the tables, and some guy is smoking, kind of leaning on the chair of somebody that's at the table. So somebody started complaining, I guess one of the pit people. And then he goes, I asked at the table if it was okay if I smoked, and they said yes. at the table he's sitting at. So meanwhile, to try to be considerate to the people that said yeah, to the a-holes that said he could smoke, he's leaning with his hand all the way back right next to me. And I'm at the no smoking table.
Oh, God.
So it's just that smoking thing isn't working out inside places where there's people that smoke and people that don't smoke.
So knowing you took his cigarette and you put it out on his forehead, right?
No, I flicked the head of the ash off of it.
Did you really?
Yeah, because he wasn't looking, and he had it way back because he was trying to be courteous to the people at his table and the person that he was with. So he had it slung way back around, and it was, I swear to you, about a foot away from me. Just oozing, just smoldering. Mm-hmm. If you're going to smoke it. Don't let it just fester there. So I took my finger and just went like, flick. I flicked the ash off and then waited until he went to take a puff off of it, and nothing was there. And
he didn't notice that you flicked it, though?
No, I hit it perfect, where it just like made no movement of the cigarette, but the lit end just went flying.
10 minutes later, the casino looks like the MGM.
It burst into flames.
Yeah.
No such luck.
It's pretty stupid, though, this smoking.
Might have been able to grab a few chips and actually, come out ahead.
It was pretty stupid, the whole smoking, non-smoking thing, where it's an invisible line and the smoke's supposed to know that this is the non-smoke. It's ridiculous.
It's always
either
ridiculous.
You do it or you don't do it. You get a glass enclosed area for the smokers to play their cards.
They and even I wondered about this when they enacted the no smoking rules in the bars in New York City. I was like, oh boy, this is probably going to kill a lot of business. But you know something? People that want to go to the bars go to the bars, and in the middle of winter they go out front and smoke. They do whatever they need to do to smoke and drink. And the casinos, same thing. You're not going to get people that enjoy gambling going, well, I certainly am not going to gamble anymore,
right? Because
I can't smoke in there. They're going to find where they can smoke, and
are they going to take up bowling instead?
Yeah, that's what they're going to do. They're going to take up a sport where I could sit and smoke and drink like a real man.
You're 100% right. They'll figure it out.
They'll still
They love their gambling. They love their smoking. So they'll go outside and have a cigarette and come back.
They ain't going to lose a buck. Believe me.
They're not going to go find another activity where you're allowed to smoke still.
The casinos aren't going to lose a buck in Atlantic City enacting this no smoking thing. But like I said, I'd like to know how it's done with the 25-75.
Probably, I guess a separate room or just a lot of smoking.
The smoking room, they should have where you can wager on who's just going to drop dead in that room first. Some old bag is yellow and smoking. I wish she's the favorite.
Those smoking rooms, you see it from time to time, are just beyond amazing.
In the airports, they have them sometimes where it's just a big glass cube.
Yep.
With supposedly some ventilation in the ceiling, and everything's yellow in it. The walls are dripping with tar, and the ceiling itself is just yellow, and there are people in there in a gas chamber just puffing away.
Well, back in the day when I was in Rochester, they were one of the first arenas where the Amerks play. It's pretty much minor league hockey, whatever. They had a glass room where you smoked. And this was way in the late 80s. They were already, trying to get the smoking out of the arena. And I forgot what the name of the place was, but it was called the Morgue. I'm going to the Morgue to smoke, or
they give it a cute name.
It was I forgot, but the name was hilarious. And you would walk by this, and it would be hundreds of people packed in this tiny little, completely glass area, just smoking away.
Even when I was smoked, there was a place, Dix Hill's Diner, out there we used to go to. And they put in a smoking section, which was behind another door. It was a whole other room to the diner where you opened it up, and even as a smoker, you could not sit in there. You're supposed to be eating, and it was so poorly ventilated that when they opened the door to walk in, you'd see smoke come pouring out of the room. Yeah. It's like eating in a fire.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Hey, let's go to Tony in Brooklyn. Tony!
Hey, what's up, boys?
Good morning.
I was up at Foxwoods about 3 months ago, and as a smoker, I couldn't even enjoy myself.
Yeah.
Because the smoke in that place is so horrible. I just I can't even do it.
Yeah, Foxwoods is because they allow smoking, especially since it's Indian owned. They have their own cigarettes and stuff, so they're not going to do anything about the smoking unless a statewide ban. And who knows? I think the Indians are immune to that law. But as far as I know, it's just Atlantic City right now. I don't think Vegas is doing anything about it. But like the guy said, you walk in there and you can't. It's not just like you're a smoker or a non-smoker. It's the type of smoke. It's the smoke coming off the cigarette of 1,000 cigarettes just filling a room.
Nah, you're missing out on something, though. Like, I actually like the smell of smoke. I'm not a smoker. I did my little smoking here and there in college, whatever, like anyone else for the most part. I like the smell of, like, a lit cigarette. The problem is, like, when it's blown out of a human being's mouth with the bad breath and everything else that is added to it. That's what I can't stand.
It's horrible. And I tell you,
it's more of a stale smell, you know what I mean? But if it's just coming off a cigarette, I kind of enjoy that, actually, for some reason.
Maybe it's a nice quality cigar, but the cigarette itself, when it's coming off of so many of them, it's just unbearable. And the whole room reeks of it. And then you close. You don't realize until you go to unpack when you get home and you open your suitcase up and just go, oh, my God.
You open your suitcase and smoke comes out.
Smoke comes out.
Like, thank God you're finally home.
Your suitcase
like an escape.
is smoking.
Obviously, you didn't win.
No.
That would have been the first thing you said.
Can't win every time. That's, part of the game. But I had a lot of fun. Got a bunch of good tables with a lot of like fun people and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's always cool. But like I said the Asians. The Asians have got to stop with the smoking. They just don't stop. They are the most chain-smoking group, ethnic group I've ever seen in my life. They love their cigarettes, the Asians. I don't know where that comes from.
Because the smoke can't get in their eyes.
Okay. That's what I got to go with, because I can't think of anything else. Jimmy, thank you.
They squint. It's shut tight.
Shut tight. Everyone else their eyes are tearing. They can't see their cards.
Hey,
and they're making out.
Eric in Queens. Eric, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that Caesar's Palace in Atlantic City has no smoking at any of the card tables, and the only smoking area is next to the dollar slot.
Oh, thank God, but the place is infested with hookers.
Yeah, well.
And prostitution.
It's a perk of the casino.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Perk.
I don't know if it's a perk. I mean, I stayed at Caesars once. We'll never stay there again. After, I think, 11 o'clock at night, it's beyond scary how many hookers are roaming around. Oh. And not the good kind, by the way.
It's a seedy area.
They're not the good kind.
You guys are awesome.
All right.
It's a seedy little area. Yeah, well, at the Borgata, even the poker room, there's no smoking in the poker room, which is a pretty big room over there, and that is no smoking. And like I said, they put some signs up already where they're trying to, I guess, so April 15th doesn't roll around and all the smokers go, what the hell's going on? They're kind of weaning them off of it, which is good.
I like the smell of an ashtray that's been used all night and has a little water in it.
That's always good. Yeah.
Hey, and then, so I was in Atlanta. Jimmy was in Atlantic City, and
I was in Atlantic City.
Anthony was in Atlantic. I was, moving on to Jimmy, who was up in Boston. How did that go, Jimmy?
It was unbelievable. We have a lot of listeners up in Boston.
Yeah,
Rhode Island show was almost sold, and then all 6 in Boston were.
All 6.
1 in Saugus, 5 at the Connection, and we have a lot of listeners.
Wow.
And we weren't even here Friday, and I did their little midday show up there. I shouldn't say little, but they did the midday show, and it was great, man.
Yeah, awesome.
It was cool. Now I'm fighting with my stupid relationship again. So it's mind-boggling.
Oh, no.
Why are you fighting?
You guys fight a lot.
Dude, you wait a minute. You left like Thursday. You haven't seen her in 5 days. What could have been the problem?
Not many ways to say this, Al.
Oh boy.
She won't eat my ass till I get tested for hepatitis.
Okay.
That's really the fight, or you're just messing here?
Oh no, it's
you guys had a fight over that.
It's not really a fight. No. It's not that I was like she was. Is there a way to say this to people so they know what we're talking about?
You know what?
Well, Jim, what?
Why don't we go a little old school? We'll tell you on the phones or something for a while.
Yeah.
I want to. I don't know how we do this.
Well,
ditching a lot of people.
But I want to see the reaction of people when they hear it for the first time.
Well, let's just say, can we say the word? Because I should have said the other part first, but I'm arguing with not arguing, but it's about me getting tested for hepatitis. I mean, I've got no diseases. I've got no nothing.
How about we play a game? Before every break, you give one word. And then they'll get the answer by like 7:30.
I don't know if that works. I don't know if that works.
I don't know how to say it radio friendly. I'm sure.
Well, she's angry.
No.
Or concerned.
Just a thought.
A thought.
Yeah.
Wait, but it made some tension in your relationship.
Yes. On my end only.
She wants you tested for hepatitis
before she does something to you.
Right.
And it's not the thing.
No. It's not anything standard that usually happens in probably many of your bedrooms at home. It's something that
fifth graders are doing that at this point.
It's yeah.
He's not talking about what fifth graders are doing that they don't consider sex. By the way,
it has nothing to do with the girl looking at the front of her guy. Mm-hmm. And it has a lot to do with her thoroughly brushing her teeth when she's done.
What you have to do is you have to give it to Al and then let Aunt do it correctly.
Aunt's a genius when it comes to this stuff. So...
And she wants you tested for hepatitis before she'll do that.
But how does it get into an argument?
Well, I'll tell you.
Walk us through this, Jimmy.
We were texting back and forth, and I was joking about that. And I said, I want a good, kidding, of course. And she mentioned that to me as a joke, and she goes, it's not that I'm against that, but she just had, it wasn't like we were in a moment, and I'm like, go ahead, do it. And she's like, you got results? I mean, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that.
Right.
She's never done that with me. I don't even think she's ever done it to a guy in her life. So we just kind of talked about it joking, but she mentioned it like, look, I mean, I would consider that maybe, but, I would definitely want, because I'd gone for this awful Russian woman. Remember I told you the awful Russian doctor I went to? I got HIV testing, all this stuff. Mm-hmm. And I told her to technically test me for Hep A, B, and C, just as a standard, because it was something my girlfriend's paranoid about. I'm like, fine. So this awful Russian doctor does the testing and then doesn't do that. And I'm like, but I specifically asked you to do that. And she goes, but I didn't do that because the insurance wouldn't pay. I'm like, I didn't care about that. I asked you to test me for that.
Why the hell would they do that all the time? It's like, oh, well, the insurance, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
Like diseases are supposed to know about insurance.
Yeah, insurance. How about you test me and then bill me?
Right.
Well, I just got to bill $900 because
it's amazing what they charge you. But still, if you're you want the test, if insurance doesn't pay for it, you got to pay for it. It's just the way it is. We're not in Canada here.
By the way, we got a great one coming in from Stephen S. from Bayshore. He's good for a few every morning. Jim's new TV game show, are you more sexually active than a fifth grader? In this case, the answer is yes. Well, I don't think the fifth graders are trying this one out.
No.
Well, leave this one to the pros. This is, you got to be in the league for a while before you just.
Yeah, you don't want to just dive into this one.
This isn't the Pee Wee League.
No,
this is the majors.
Here's what bugs me. It's not that she wants that done or whatever. I can kind of understand that. And she didn't bring it up again in a sex moment. We were just talking. And it was kind of in a silly moment. She's like, well, I would consider it if. But it's almost like I'm thinking like, we do everything together. And we've both been tested. We're both clean. But it's almost like, I'm like, so part of me you're very comfortable with and another part you're not. I feel like a partially inspected apartment. I feel like HUD came in and just looked at the front two rooms and then had to leave.
Not quite sure what's in that back room.
Yeah, and there's been no indicator that there's something wrong or none of that stuff.
Yeah, but that back room is just used for storage.
Storage, right. There's a bunch of boxes.
You don't really
matter.
Need to know what's in there.
Yeah.
It's not like you don't take care of it. It's not a musty room.
No.
It's not moldy.
The maids are in there more than they are anywhere else.
You see?
It's immaculate.
But she will not go in that room.
So that's just
till HUD comes in and makes sure it's sound.
Wait, you told me you didn't sleep last night. Is this the reason?
I don't think so, because I dozed off. I went to bed for 2 hours, and then I just woke up. I had to go. I always wake up to pee. I go, whatever's wrong with me. I don't know. I have a teeny bladder, little boy's bladder, and I just started thinking about this, and I couldn't get back to sleep. But I don't know if that was it or not.
Are you mad at her right now?
No. I kind of get it. Like I can't be mad at her because she just wants to be healthy. But I'm just sick and tired of feeling like a science experiment. It's my fault.
Yeah, devil's advocate. It kind of is.
I know.
You have some fun, very thrilling stories that might get someone a little nervous.
Might get in the way when you're trying to have relationship.
I know, you
with
just
someone
feel-
you really care
It's not
about.
like I've never done this before. Tee-hee. Could you be the first?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I actually said that to him when we had a healthy sexual experience.
Like normal people.
Wow. Is that what people are raving about? It's fantastic.
Wow. All right, we got to take a break. We're just getting started. Can you use the prison term, or is that going to mess up Al?
It'll probably mess up Al.
All right. Think the prison term that Chris Rock made famous.
Hey, there you go.
All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got to talk about the Pal Talk Dude.
Wow.
Pal Talk Dude next and other fine things. It's Opie and Anthony and Lul Jimmy Norton.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. There's nothing like the sound of a chunky black woman getting ass-banged by two Caribbean meat swords to get the blood pumping. Today's boner is brought to you by Double Dip Chocolate Honey's number 3.
Oh, yeah. So your friends are good? Yeah, good, baby. Oh, gosh, I gotta get some of this dick right here. Oh, yeah. Watch that pussy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I want to feel you niggas come on my ass. Hell yeah. Like it was nasty. Like it was nasty, huh? Yeah. Oh, you gonna get along?
Stay tuned for another edition of Today's Boner, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. A big good morning to the Georgetown fans out there. Made the Final Four. Patrick Ewing's son, huh?
Oh, yeah?
I know you're not into the NCAA there, huh?
What does that stand for?
You don't like the college basketball, do you?
No, I'm one of these guys that I just have never been into the March Madness thing.
It's very exciting. A lot of upsets this year, too.
Have there been?
Your Final Four is Florida, UCLA, Georgetown, Ohio State. But we say good morning to the Georgetown fans this morning. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE.
I'm always amazed by guys that could just rattle off like 80 teams and players and their stats and this. Like, I have not a clue. Do you know I cannot name one college basketball player? Not one. I must be a faggot.
No, I can't either.
Really?
You like the Yankees. That's about it.
Yeah.
That's about it. You don't watch hockey. You don't watch basketball. You don't really watch football even, right?
Nah, occasionally. I was never a big sports guy.
Do you watch golf on Sundays when you're just laying around?
Sometimes, but don't have to like. I'm not like, ooh, must see. You know, I'm not like. There's no real sport that's like, you know, got to see it.
Golf is great background TV on a Sunday. You just throw it on in the middle of the day and
you wait for a guy to have to make like a 15-foot putt. Then you kind of turn around and go, oh, let me see this.
Well, Tiger Woods won the Doral again.
Yeah.
And my stupid Islanders lost to the stupid Rangers. 2-1 in overtime. We're in trouble. We might not make the playoffs. Anyway, moving on to other things. This story is just amazing. We got the Pal Talk cameras in studio.
Yep.
We pretty much made Pal Talk the company they are today.
Huge.
Whatever that is. But we gave them a lot of exposure over the last year, maybe year and a half at this point.
Yeah, probably a year and a half.
And we do our radio show with these cameras on every day, and we get... sometimes we get up to 1,000 people watching the show.
Yeah, we got some kind of hijinks or shenanigans going on in the studio. We turn the cameras on. People are able to actually see it happen as it happens.
Know what's great about that?
They like tuning in.
You know, you get a couple to have sex, and then you get like 1,000 people in the room immediately.
Yep.
Because they all start chattering to each other, like go into the Opie and Anthony room. What is it called?
Sex.
What's the room called?
It's Opie and Anthony live room.
Live room. But we could have some guy that's like curing I don't know, AIDS right in front of us, curing AIDS.
Yeah.
200 people.
They don't care.
Couple having sex from Jersey. 1,000 people in the room.
1,000 people watching, commenting. Text is flying by.
Oh, we love it. Anyway.
And people like it also because when we go into commercial break, and the mics are off, the cameras are still on. And the audio, so you can kind of see and hear what we're talking about during commercials.
And most of that talk is kind of boring.
It's babble, but sometimes there's a nugget in there.
Yeah,
you never know.
Like today during the commercials, I go, anyone see the Dice Show last night? And everyone said no, and
that was pretty.
I said the show was completely unfocused and getting no ratings, and
unwatchable.
And then we decided we weren't going to bring it to everyone else's attention because there was nothing there.
Yeah.
But now I had to bring it to everyone's attention because we're explaining what happens during the break.
Yeah.
Anyway, chat room users egged on father to kill himself live on webcam. And this was part of the Pal Talk network, right?
Yeah. I guess this is one of these insult rooms. Sometimes you could go into the insult room and it's exactly what it says it is. You go in there and just beat the crap out of everybody in the room. And everyone gets their turn on mic, and you text, and you beat up people. You put up their cams, you look at them, you make fun of the way they look, you just bash them personally, and it's an insult room. So they got those things going on. And some guy got in there. There's his camera, Shy Boy 17-1.
Also known as Kevin Whitrick, his real name.
You never know their real name unless they pull something like this.
Shy Boy.
So this is real?
Hey, boy.
Let me read the story a little bit, and then you can get into the picture that we're all looking at right now.
He sure came out of his shell, didn't he?
Oh, my God. A father of two hanged himself live over the Internet in Britain's first cyber suicide. Kevin Whitrick, 42, took his life after being goaded by dozens of chat room users from across the world who initially believed he was play acting. But as they watched in horror, Mr. Whitrick, climbed onto a chair, smashed through a ceiling because he had to anchor his noose, and then hanged himself with a piece of rope. Stunned by what they had witnessed broadcast on a popular chat room website used by millions of people across the globe, that would be Pal Talk. Chat room users immediately contacted the police. Officers rushed to the electrician's home in the Wellington area of blah, blah, within minutes, smashing down the door to try to save him. But despite their efforts to save him, he was pronounced dead at the scene. So this wasn't a prank. This really happened.
Yep.
Guy killed himself live on a webcam.
Live on the Internet, on the webcam, on Pal Talk. That was it.
He was suffering from depression after being badly injured in a car crash last year. Friends said the breakdown of his marriage with wife Paula, with whom he had 12-year-old twins, and the recent death of his father had also been causing him some distress. Mr. Whitrick told users of web chat site Pal Talk what he was going to do 2 hours before he killed himself on Wednesday night. He was logged on with around 50 other users to a special insult chat room where people have a go at each other.
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow.
And I'd like to get all the whole thing, the whole chat, but we got a screen cap here that somebody's got with a little bit of the text of the chat and a big blow-up of his picture. And there he is, hanging, and his face is all purple. He's turned all purple, and he's just dead, just hanging there. And then it starts with Busty Babe 33, because that's who you want to, end your life in front of. Busty Babe 33 says he's turning blue.
Right.
And then Sandy Pants says he is. And then Gnaw Her Batty says get done in, and then a whole thing. It'll help. Mr. Razmataz says his dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Dead.
And then somebody got bounced from the group. How could you get bounced in that situation?
Right.
Like the moderator is bouncing somebody out of the room while someone's hanging there.
And then the jokes start kind of coming in.
Angel of the North 38 said, hope he's insured. Jeannie says he's gone to the joist to tie, and then I guess himself up. It's in one of the ceiling joists. And then Sweet Cheeks 76 says, sorry, heart. I guess she's feeling bad. Busty Babe chimes in with an OMG. Oh, my God. And then somebody finally, Kel29, says, call the police.
Oh, it was about time.
And then Angel Heart of the North 38 gives a fitting LOL. There's a man hanging dead.
We got the screen cap.
And there's an LOL.
Can we get the screen cap on opieandanthony.com?
Sure.
All right.
Mrs. Doubtfire then chimes in with his face is purple. Gerda CY says that's horrible. Cassie 007, that's not funny. Sandy Pants, his face is red. And then Kel29 says, this is real Puma.
And you can see
Puma runs the room.
You can see Puma's mic is lit, so Puma was probably giving a tasteless play-by-play.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure I'd like to hear the audio of this. Someone had to be vidcapping the whole thing instead of just getting a picture.
I'm sure they'll be
That'll
all over
start
the internet.
making the rounds.
Yeah.
But aren't people just like these are the people, these are like our fellow citizens. They're just awful. Even when they realized he was dead, someone was LOLing.
Well, these are the same people. You're going to get both kinds. People that say you could call the police, this is real. And then people that are just like, hey, do it, come on. You get the same things. It was outside of buildings when people were, threatening to jump. It's just now it's on the internet and even more impersonal. So you could just sit there and, watch a two-dimensional figure in front of you, and it's not a real person. It's a TV show. Yeah. So you're watching it, and you don't really, you don't really care about the person.
That's unbelievable right there.
And then
you got to think some of the people thought it was a joke.
Yeah, I'm sure. Some people probably thought he was joking.
I would love to see the text before he, decided to stop typing.
Yeah.
Was he basically telling everyone, look, this is what I'm going to do?
Yeah. I think he said he was going to hang himself. But if you look at his picture, he could obviously be standing on something. He could have put the noose around his neck and be standing on a chair to take the pressure off his neck. So people could have thought he was faking until his face turned purple. I mean, he is done right there.
Certainly is.
Yee.
That's kind of depressing.
Look at the color picture of it. You can see the color shot right there.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I got it on my screen. He says
his face isn't the right color.
His face is a bit purplish.
Yeah.
And his eyes are staring at the ceiling.
Has Pal Talk commented, or has maybe we could get them on the phone?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Or something. See what they have to say about this, because it is the first internet suicide. How about that?
You would think someone out there has done this before.
Guess not.
This is really the first one?
Well, it's England's first. I mean, we may have done it before.
I don't think in this context. I think you've had website people that have done it, and maybe been in chat rooms. But to get full motion video like this of some guy doing this,
future's great.
Although Arba Dwyer did it on TV.
Well, yeah,
but this is just seen by a lot of people. I don't know. It's odd.
The first name in this chat, by the way, before Razzmatazz and Busty Babe, is Holly Boo Boo.
Holly Boo Boo. Everyone picks their wacky little names, don't they? And even with a tragic situation like this, you gotta scroll through the awful, funny, wacky names. Right now, I'm looking at our own room. There's a guy named Ringbutt who's on there.
But he decided to
meat flaps.
But he decided to name himself Ringbutt.
Yeah.
Why would you want everyone to know that's your name?
It's an anonymous little name,
I guess.
It's a nice, anonymous, funny little name. You come on and people go, ha ha, look, it's meat flaps. It's just kind of funny. That's all.
All right.
But, Pal Talk got a little press.
A little?
Yeah.
It's one of the big stories today. Hey, we got some unfinished business from last week. We ran out of show. Remember we were playing that 911 call? Jimmy hasn't heard this yet, by the way.
No.
This is one of the greatest 911 calls out there. Old guy shoots his wife and then calls 911, and then he's not really sure if she's alive or dead. So he goes back in the room and asks his dying wife if she's alive or dead, and then gets back on the phone and goes, basically, she's dead. And there's been a 60-second version of the call that everyone's been playing, and we promised everyone we were going to play the long form, and we ran out of show last Thursday.
No, she's dead.
Last Thursday. So here's the long version of that 911 call. It's very, very interesting. And Jimmy hasn't heard this yet, so check this out, Jimmy.
North Richland Hills 911.
That's it.
Hello?
This is pretty well hot.
How can I help you?
I shot my wife in the stomach with 38.
What address are you at?
8432.
Is she still there?
Yeah, she's laying on the floor.
And what is your name?
Pretty well hot.
Where's the gun at?
What?
Where's the gun?
It's in the closet.
What is her name?
Donna.
Is there anybody else there with you?
No.
Okay. Why did you do this?
She enticed me, and she would ridicule me throughout my lifetime.
Okay, and you're at 8432?
That's it, baby.
Yeah, that's great.
That's the greatest.
That's it, baby.
That's it, bro.
That's it, baby.
He's so cranky. What?
She enticed me my entire lifetime. Just getting nagged.
She goes, where's the gun? He goes, what?
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 Old curmudgeon.
What?
What? What do you think it is?
Why did you do this? She wanted me to get tested for hepatitis.
There you go. Nice callback.
Enticed me.
My entire life. I just love how the guy talks.
It's the greatest. Is there more?
He just had it. Oh, yeah. And then we love how he goes, yeah, brr, brr. Like, he knows
that, baby.
He knows he's single. He might as well, start now.
His wife's bleeding out on the floor, and he's already making moves. That's right, baby.
Yeah, brr,
baby, baby.
Why don't you come over here first before they arrest me, brr, brr.
Baby.
Okay, and you're at 8432?
That's it, baby.
Okay, I'm going to get somebody out there. Where in the house are you right now?
Well, I'm in the dining room. I don't know if she's dead or not.
How long ago did this happen?
A few minutes.
Okay.
I'll see if she's alive.
Sir?
She's alive. She's dead.
Do what?
Call 50, you can show me.
He said he shot his wife in the stomach.
You there?
I'm here.
There?
Sir, I'm here.
I think she's dead.
Okay. Is there anybody else in the house with you?
No.
Total of 4 units up there and reduce the rest
okay.
other than that.
I'm peaceable. It's okay.
Okay, sir, it's okay. I understand. I've got help coming up there. I just want to stay on the line with you until they get there.
Well, okay. And then I'll go down.
I'm sorry?
I'll go down.
Okay.
Okay, you all right?
You hear that at the end? Are you all right? Because he knows he just pretty much horrified a bunch of people, but he knew he had to do it. do this.
All right. Wait. I don't know if she's like. He goes, "Are you alive or are you dead?"
Yes, he said, "Are you dead?" Okay.
Yeah. Do we have an update on this story?
She's still dead.
Oh, we know that much, but I want to know how she enticed this guy.
Yeah, baby.
His entire life.
I'm gonna tell you, baby.
She
enticed me. You know, she probably just he's an old curmudgeon, and she probably was nagging him, just nagging him all the time.
Yeah,
he's drinking.
Yeah, he's drunk. He just wants to sit in his chair and drink. She's telling him to do things, and he had to shoot her. That's my favorite part, though. She enticed me. Oh, you can't even imagine. What? Baby? What? Where's the gun now? What?
Let's say hi to Rosemary in Queens. Rosemary.
Hi, what's up?
What's up with you?
I just wanted to know if you guys heard from the guy that was breaking up with his wife over lunch the other day.
Yeah, that was a very a very popular phone call last week. We were talking to people that were entering into a life-changing moment that day. Yeah. Actually, that's kind of an ongoing thing, by the way. If you're doing something life-changing today, we want to hear from you. Like, are you going to hang yourself on webcam today? Are you going to the ones that we really focused on last week? Are you going to divorce your wife?
Yeah, she doesn't know yet. You're going to tell her.
Or your husband. Is today the day you're going to, you're going to tell your significant other that it's over?
You're quitting your job. You're getting fired. You're a boss who's going to fire somebody. Something that's just going to change the course of people's lives that day.
So we took some phone calls, and a guy said he was going to break up with his wife in public, Jimmy. He decided in public because he didn't want a scene.
Didn't want to make that scene.
He figured if it's like a really crowded restaurant or something, she's not going to like just lose her mind. She'll keep it a little calm. And everyone's been talking about this guy since he called up. So maybe he's listening today. He could tell us how it went.
Oh,
Give us a little recap.
I'd love to know what happened.
Are you happily married there, Rosemary?
No, right now I'm a widow.
Why are you a widow?
I'm a widow. My husband passed away 18 years ago.
How old are you?
About 50.
50, and I'm sorry to hear that. How did your husband die?
Well, see, that's another long story. He was coming from his hoochie mama's house in Staten Island.
And what happened?
I really don't know. He had an accident on the Bell Parkway.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah, no, I heard people were after him. So, you get what you pay for.
I'm thinking, he had sex all night, so he was very, very drowsy as he was driving back to his wife.
Yep.
Fell asleep at the wheel, fiery car crash.
Oh, well, you get what you pay for.
You said that already. You really.
Wow.
You seem to still be grieving.
Oh, yes. No. It's a long time ago, so,
Yeah.
He entices her.
But I go to his grave and curse him periodically.
Wow, you curse his grave.
Oh, yeah.
How do you curse a grave? I've always wondered about that.
Very easily.
You just go there and you just start yelling at the gravestone?
Is it just streaked with your spit?
Let's just say I'm Italian, and it flows very easily from the mouth.
But do you do anything else? Like, do you, I don't know, drop trout? Do you...
Nah.
No?
Curse him, that's enough.
Just a little cursing. Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do. One daughter.
Oh, well, you can't be... Are you nasty about your dead husband in front of the daughter?
She's 24 years old. She knows.
See, the whole cursing of the grave is a little weird.
I'm sorry, but it gets...
You know what you should do is, like, dress up his tombstone and make it very gay-looking.
You want to bang someone on top of it.
Well, that's a good one.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say, Rosemary?
I said it's in a Catholic cemetery. Can't do that.
All right.
So, wait, did you have him killed?
Did I have him killed?
Yeah.
No, I wished him. No.
Did you know he was cheating on you?
No, not at the time, no.
Oh, so wait, all of a sudden, one night you think your husband's coming home.
Uh-huh.
Then he's killed, and then you find out he was cheating on you.
And I found out everybody knew but me.
Oh, man.
Was he mafia?
No.
Oh,
well, you said some people might have been after him. Is it
I think there were, yeah.
You mean that night, like, chasing him?
Yes.
Oh, so you think maybe the hoochie mamas...
Maybe the hoochie mama's significant other. I have no clue.
Was coming after him.
Maybe.
And there was a wreck and...
Yeah. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Was he shot?
Was he shot? No.
Okay. Just injuries from a car wreck.
Just a car wreck.
Are you married again, or?
No, never got married again.
Are you getting it, though, or what?
Here and there.
You get a little action?
Here and there.
Yeah, all right.
I'm doing good in Queens.
Wow.
I'm doing good.
All right, Rosemary. Hopefully that guy will call back and we'll get an update.
Okay, you guys take care.
Bye.
All right.
We'll give you a call when you're a little less bereaved.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's been 18 years. Jeez,
Get
how long
over
are you
it.
supposed to
Okay.
be sad? My God.
She's having a ball over there.
She was probably sad for a week, 2 weeks.
No, don't break up her party.
I was sad.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care.
I was sad. What? We got a guy.
Living the life of Riley now.
Hey, Dave.
Life of Riley.
Hey.
Are you BSing or is this real? What you're going to do today?
Oh no, this is real. I can tell you the whole story.
All right, we're gonna go to you after the break.
Okay.
All right, Dave. Dave is going to change his life today.
A life-changing experience.
A life-changing moment's going to happen for Dave today, and we'll tell you what that is next. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, this is Otto and Joe. Don't fly the engine. I'll be at the comedy shop in...
Yeah, let's get right back into it. You're checking out Opie and Anthony. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Right before break, we're going to Dave from Middletown. Looking for, life-changing moments. It's an ongoing thing on the Opie and Anthony show, something we're into lately. And Dave's going to do something that's going to change his life today, right? Right, Dave?
Yes.
How old are you, by the way?
33.
33?
Yes.
33.
All right, I'm really surprised because I know what you're going to say here, and I was thinking maybe you would have done this a little earlier.
Yeah.
Well, no, I've thought about doing it, but what actually happened was I was trying the MySpace to meet women, and I actually met a very obese woman who wanted to stick me in a cage. Kind of like the situation that happened to the young boy.
I'm not.
All right, Dave.
I'm not gonna buy this.
Dave,
I'm listening to him.
No, this is like
Shut up, Dave.
I'm out of the closet.
Shut up, Dave.
We've been doing this radio thing a long time.
Yeah.
Looking for attention today. What's the deal? So you're on MySpace looking for chicks. You find a fat chick that wants to put you in a cage.
Yeah, and have me wear a diaper and feed me X-Lax.
Should we hang up on you, Dave?
I think we cut our losses.
Huh?
You can look her up on MySpace.
So you're coming out of the closet today?
Yes.
I want to play this out to the point where it gets completely ridiculous.
You might think it's ridiculous, but this is a life-changing experience for me, and I'm out of the closet, and I just wanted to call you guys and let you know.
Out of the closet with a woman.
No, a fat girl turned me gay.
How does a fat girl turn you gay?
You should have seen this girl. I'm sure she turned you gay, too.
Yeah.
No, how does a fat girl turn you gay?
Well, once you've had enough fat girls, you say, what the hell? What am I doing here? I might as well be gay. So I'm officially out of the closet.
He's trying too hard.
Dave, I don't know what you're going for here. Why don't you tell us what's going on now?
He's trying to be funny.
You got on the air. You're trying to be funny. It bombed miserably.
Failing.
So let everyone in on the...
Funny.
What?
I'm not trying to be funny. It's not funny to you to pick fun at me for wanting to...
Jimmy is putting his coat on. I think Jimmy's going home to get tested for hepatitis.
I'm just hoping Dave has pal talk.
And a rope.
Dave, thanks for...
I actually do have pal talk.
Great, Dave, thanks for nothing.
Godspeed.
Thanks for nothing.
You suck. Let's go to Matt in Merrick. Matt, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Good evening.
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to give you an update on my proposal on Thursday.
Okay, well, yeah, what happened on Thursday?
So, we went there.
No, dude, you got to understand. There's probably more people that just heard you for the first time than heard you last week, so you got to bring everyone to the table. What was the phone call on Thursday, and then we get the update?
Okay.
You were going to propose to your woman, that's the obvious thing, but which one were you?
Which one, sorry, what?
Yeah, which guy were you on Friday? Oh, Jesus.
Drop something.
We were
Can't
at Tavern on the Green. I brought her to Tavern on the Green to propose to her.
Thank you. A minute later. All right, so you were going to go to the Tavern on the Green to propose to your woman. She thought she was going there for another reason, obviously.
Yeah, we were going there for my brother who comes home from the Marines. And we were obviously he didn't come. I said, he couldn't make it about an hour that we were leaving, so it was just me and her. And we get dinner thing, and we have dinner. About a half hour into dinner, I stand up and I pull it out of I pull it out of my pants, and I get down on one knee, and all of a sudden she starts bawling, man. She starts crying and everything, and I'm like, don't cry. She's like, you're really doing this? And I'm like, yeah. And I ask her and everything, and she just starts bawling and bawling. She gets up, we hug and kiss, and she says yes. And, everyone started to cheer and clap for us and everything. And the really, really great thing was that Tavern on the Green actually was very happy for us, and they paid for our meal.
Oh, really?
And yes. And when she was holding the ring, dude, I started laughing hysterically because I listened to the show. And someone said that it looks very funny under the lights how the ring sparkles.
Yeah.
And I thought of that. Well, once she was looking at it, and I started laughing hysterically. And she goes, "What are you laughing at?" I'm like, "Nothing." And then she goes, "Okay, I really don't want to be here anymore." She's like, "We have to go to a bar and celebrate."
Well, so I think we're talking about how the ring like hypnotizes the guy.
Yeah, it hypnotizes everybody because it's sparkling under the Christmas lights that are hanging up all the time at Tavern on the Green.
Yeah.
I'm having a life-changing moment, though, right now.
What happened?
I want to stop doing radio.
Why?
Jesus.
Why?
Well, his call wasn't exactly, setting the world on fire.
I understand. It was just an update from last week. This should have taken 30 seconons, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
So you got engaged, and we're supposed to get the ratings up with phone calls like this?
Yeah.
Just make something up. Say you got into a head-on collision on the way home and she died. We can't take calls from people that got engaged. Nah, whatever, man.
Congratulations.
But he is part of our show because he called last week and said that this was going down, so...
Yeah. All right, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You guys rock.
Hey, by the way, where are you going? When's the big day? When are you going to get married?
And we here at Live are going to pay for the whole wedding.
He's recouping from his surgery there.
Yeah.
I think he got them all.
I got bypassed.
A few.
How do they do that? What do they do? What are they bypassing? I need everything. He's all right, though. What, they take some arteries from his leg, put it in his heart, Regis?
Oh, yeah.
Regis. I heard he was going to call in or do something.
He already called in.
Did he?
Yeah,
How did he sound?
In. He sounded completely normal.
Hello.
No, he sounded...
Is everybody...
Here we can get the audio.
I'm on the dope. They put me on the dope. I'm hooked on the dope.
He called in to give an update.
He did?
Yeah, and he's doing fine, but he's got a few more weeks ahead of him.
Was he still all curmudgeonly? Yelling or humbled?
He sounded like he could be doing the show today.
Really?
He basically told everyone, like, look, I might sound good, but I'm suffering, I'm in pain.
If I yell, my breastbone might bust open, like Alien.
Well, they spread your breastplate or whatever, and so when they put it back together, every cough, every sneeze is just beyond brutal.
It hurts.
Beyond brutal. God. And because of that type of an operation, you have to, cough and sneeze a lot afterwards, or get rid of stuff.
A lot of gunk gets in there while you're laid open.
So they give you a pillow to hug as you cough and sneeze.
Was that it?
Yeah, really? Yeah, because the pain is just unbearable. You ever break a rib or something and attempt to breathe or cough afterwards?
I've never broken a bone.
Oh, you're lucky.
Any?
No.
Ever?
Nope.
What a lucky boy.
You watch me start with my neck.
Wow, that's something. Usually, is it most people break something growing up? You ever broke anything?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see?
A lot of fingers.
E-Rock, you dope. You ever break anything?
Yeah,
Delette. Talking about a bone, you nut.
No, never broke a bone.
No, see?
No? I got elbowed playing basketball right to the breast.
The sternum?
The sternum. I cracked my sternum.
How?
Yeah,
that sounds serious, though.
That was a bad one.
It's like where all your ribs attach.
Hence, breathing was just really, really, really painful for a couple weeks.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, I would say more people probably busted something than not.
Well, you broke your arm punching Boomer Esiason in his head. So.
Both bones, the ulna and the radius in my right arm.
Was it just swinging there? Did it look like you had two wrists?
No. Oh, that really would have been creepy. No, because I continued to try to defend myself. It broke. The bones broke up, like they cracked right down the middle instead of in half.
Oh, okay.
So they were broken up. Just cracked, both of them. They kind of just shattered off of Boomer Esiason's thick skull. And then there I am with a handicap of a broken arm, weighing 65 pounds, trying to fight this monster. Oh, did I get beaten?
Wow.
Yeah.
How great is this? They struck down an internet porn law.
Did they?
Yes, they said that about
Who's the guy that was behind this?
Well, I've been fighting in Congress. They said that that's another. They are saying that parents can protect their children through software filters and other less restrictive means that do not limit the right of others to free speech. So good.
Yeah.
Enough with your stupid kids. Do it at home yourself with your own filters.
They should be.
Absolutely.
If parents got a job to do. Your kids at the computer all the time. You got to poke your head in and see what the hell they're doing. I love that one video though. That girl that's just she's flashing, and her mom walks in the room.
Is that a real one though?
I don't know, but I think it's great.
Like she's showing off in front of her webcam.
Yeah. She's kind of looking around, and then she flips up her shirt and kind of flashes, and then...
it seems like one of those fake YouTube videos.
And then her mom walks in the room. Yeah, it probably is.
The biggest...
Let's ask Steve. Whatever he says, it's the opposite.
I bet you it's fake. Because what are the odds that the mom's going to walk in at that second?
Yeah.
You know, the one video, and it's like I think it's the most popular video on Break.com. It pisses me off that... It's the most popular video on Break.com because, to me, it is so obviously fake. It's the hot tub video.
Yeah, but the guy from Break said he didn't think that was fake.
I'm telling you, it's so fake. All of a sudden, they're just hanging out in a hot tub. The hot tub is lighted just perfectly like it's a movie set. And then next thing you know, the girl kind of freaks out a little bit and stands up, and the water turns brown.
Yeah.
Completely brown. And everyone runs out of the hot tub like, oh, my God. It has it's closing in on like 4 million views.
Wow!
If Jimmy's screen was on, he could see it. Look to your right there, Jimmy.
Yeah.
They're just hanging out.
They're just hanging out in the hot tub.
They're perfect people. They look like models.
I think this is. I have seen this.
Just having a good time, right? And then she stands up and look.
No.
It kind of just spreads throughout the water like when Moses laid down his staff in the Nile.
Dude.
Why is it being filmed?
I'll tell you why it's fake. I'll tell you why it's fake. Because all of a sudden, she stands up and holds her stomach to just put the whole thing over the top.
To show that there's a problem.
Right.
She might have felt a gurgle.
Dude, when you have explosive you-know-what...
Yeah.
You're not holding your stomach. It's just happening.
But it happens right when she stands up.
Huh?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, go back.
Look, it happens. The second she stands up, it happens. It looks like she was trying to get out quickly.
Yeah, but you don't hold your stomach if you have that going on.
I don't know. Inconclusive.
No way.
I'm not
inconclusive.
No way. It is so fake.
Okay, here's what we need.
Look at
We need a hot tub. We need somebody that is willing to eat poorly for a day.
Dude.
And then we will test it out and see what it looks like.
Dude, it is so beyond fake.
It's not beyond fake.
I'll tell you why it's beyond fake. First of all, they're models. Look how they're like, their chit-chat is like, because they're waiting for the moment.
Well, who knows what the context of this is? Maybe it was going to be some type of film or something, a hot tub video, a commercial for a hot tub. What is this video from?
No. And you just don't hold your stomach when that happens to you. Because it's beyond the stomach.
Maybe your stomach is hurting.
No, it's beyond.
You ever have that and your stomach cramps up?
If you have explosive, you know what?
Yeah.
It is way past the stomach. You're not standing up holding your gut.
I've had my stomach hurt real bad when that's happened.
Nah.
And then you got to get to the restroom and you sit and your stomach hurts, and then right afterwards it's fine.
But, I mean, over almost 4 million views, so people think it's real enough to pass around to their friends to show them. So
wait, this just in.
Dude, I don't know
from Steve.
I'm going to tell you why.
Everything on the internet is real.
Thank you,
All right,
Steve.
thanks, Steve. I just got that note.
I don't know if that's fake or not. I'm not saying it's not.
I'm not either.
But I'm looking close enough to a certain area that has been paused on. And the way the water is darkening, let's just say certain things could have started happening while a person is standing up. Because we've all had that happen, and it's an uncontrollable type of situation.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not convinced either way, but I'm definitely not going to say
Yeah, it's inconclusive to me. I can't say if it's real or fake.
The fact that they're models in a hot tub, I mean, that could be anything. That's the only people that should be in hot tubs. There probably was a family, they threw her out.
I don't know. I don't know.
But look, dude, if you can get close there, you could almost look like you could see.
See exactly where the epicenter of the quake is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
I don't know. Boy, that would... How fast would you just leave that hot tub?
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't. Jimmy'd go underwater.
Yeah, why not?
Needs a mask and a snorkel.
Get hepatitis for real.
No. And why isn't she jumping out of the hot...
It's so fake. Come on. Who's with me?
That happens
I
in a
don't
hot
know.
tub. You're not jumping out of the hot tub immediately. She stays. She's the last one in the hot tub for the dramatic ending. Like everyone left her. Watch. Everyone runs out of the hot tub. Play it all the way through, please.
Well, maybe she knows that, like, if she gets out, she's leaving a little trail.
You might be right, but she might just be humiliated.
Why would she just be hanging out in her own, you-know-what, in the hot tub on the side of the hot tub like that?
Possibly because she's humiliated. She's a chick doing that. It could be a lie.
I'm not saying it's real, but I'm not saying it's fake. I just don't know.
She might be in shock.
Let's go to Boston. Derek, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
I think it's real. In the beginning of the video, she goes, is this going to take long? So to me, it seems like they're shooting a music video or some sort of commercial.
Okay.
Like all lit up.
So it is.
It looks real.
All right, so that...
Oh, wait, that explains two things.
That explains... All right, that explains the beautiful people in the shot
and
here.
the lighting.
And the lighting. Okay, I didn't know that much about it.
Yeah, punch it out, guys.
All right, thank you.
Love you.
Dude, everyone is trying to be...
Oh, my God. It's pouring out.
No, but everyone is trying to become a star on the internet now with these videos. They're faking them all the time.
But watch the setup.
Yeah, but if you're going to film a video like this, you're going to make it look real is what I'm saying.
It's pouring.
Yeah.
I see something pouring, and it's not like...
Why can't that be some kind of...
Well, it could be some kind of special effects or something like that, but...
It looks like something... It looks like the way that would happen if something was happening beyond your control.
I don't know, man. I think everyone's trying to be a star on the internet, and you know, it's getting tougher and tougher to figure out if it's real or not.
It might be, but it does look kind of. But
they did a bang up job. They did a bang up job of where it looks like it's coming from.
Does that look? Does that make you think? With the closer you look, does that make you think more that it's real or fake? Like when you look close up.
I say it's so fake. So
it makes
fake.
me think it's more real, but some of the other people's reactions are a little off.
They're way off.
They're bad actors, maybe, but that might be just the way you react.
Someone came up with a great idea, and they felt like where is this video? They had to continue the shoot, even if they had to get a stand-in and get another hot tub, obviously. So where's the actual video they were filming that day?
Let me play devil's advocate here. It depends on what it was for. But maybe the company, because this blasted out, like, you know, so to speak, what do you do with it? Like, we're filming a commercial, it's funny, but now that idea is ruined because this is all over the net. We can't show this is the commercial. Somebody scrapped the idea.
Could I address line 8, please? Don't ever doubt me. Please just don't doubt me. Neil.
Hey, Anthony.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you, sir?
Good. What do you got?
I hate when people do this, and I'm just playing along, but Moses putting his staff down in the Nile.
Yeah.
Yeah. Red Sea, sir.
He parted the Red Sea.
Yes.
But when he cast his staff into the Nile, he turned it blood red. Remember?
Yeah.
That part where he put it in and the river turned red? See, that's what I meant by it spreading out like when he cast his staff into the Nile.
All right, I think. Can I just...
Thank you.
All right, let's go to Michigan. Sean, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, my comment is, I know for sure this chick it really did that.
Yeah, how do you know?
How do you know for sure?
All right, let's walk through this step by step. Okay, I saw this thing like the second day after it came out on break.
Yeah.
A couple months ago. I must have watched it 50 times, and here's the deal. The chick was trying to sneak off a little bit of a creeper out of her drawers, okay? She just wanted to maybe get one of those silent but deadlies, and she figures, hey, she's like, I'm in the hot tub. It's all good. Nobody's going to know I did this.
Sean, you're explaining something everyone understands. We've all thought that we could get away with one, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, boy.
We've all tried to be a sneaky Pete.
Right. Oh, boy, now there's a problem.
Okay, so she's sitting down, and she's like, I'm just going to pinch this one out, and nobody's going to know.
Yep.
And she gives it a little grunt, and you can't really tell she's grunting. And then she's like, oh, no. And that's why she stands up really fast, and she's holding her gut because she's in her mind, she's like, what can I do to stop this from happening? And she knows there's nothing. And as soon as she stands up, it gets out of those little beautiful panties I'm sure that she used to wear.
All right.
And it just starts flowing around. Because think about it, the whirlpool's pumping 500 gallons an hour through its recirculation system. So that poop is just streaming through. That's why all the people jump out like they're about to get, All
right. Here's the thing. One thing that says that I'm tending to believe it's more real, but the only thing that could explain why she sits there till the end of the video is if she's blocking something that was making that happen.
Yeah.
Maybe that explains why she sat there, because
she's kind of sitting down.
Why did dude guy dramatically look at it for a while? Because he was trying to figure out if he should leave the freaking hot tub or not.
Maybe
look
just
at
don't
dude
know.
guy. Look in, turns back, thinks, all right, yeah, I got to get out of here. It's so fake. The acting's awful.
Maybe you just fake. Maybe you just don't know.
I have no idea.
Jimmy, you're in that situation. If the water's changing a different color, you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, maybe you don't
get the
know.
hell out of here. What do you think it is?
My first instinct would be something happened with the pump. It picked up some dirt somewhere.
But you would still jump out.
But you would look for a second and think, what the hell is you wouldn't instantly jump out. You wouldn't know. You'd have to kind of let it settle in for a split second at least and go, what is that?
Because you don't expect it to happen.
Or maybe all of a sudden they had a different odor in the air and realized, oh my God, let me get out of here. I don't know.
What do you...
Inconclusive.
Do we have volume, Iraq?
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll figure it out during the break. It was supposed to be a quick thing, and now we're kind of trying to figure it out. But if you do go to break.com, our Baby Bird video, very impressive. It's on the most viewed.
Is it?
It's a few pages in, but if you haven't checked out the Baby Bird video, you might want to do that on break.com.
I've seen people say that was fake.
I know.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
because it's so ridiculous and disgusting that people think it can't possibly be real.
Who said that? Mr. and Mrs. Munaki who didn't want to acknowledge their son was behaving that way?
All right. More to come. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Oh, yeah. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, where we discuss internet videos at length. Whatever. I mean, the reality is everyone is trying to be famous.
Yep.
And they're getting more and more creative with their videos.
Yeah, they're all stars.
All right.
I saw a video. Who is this? You see this chick that sings? She's some young-looking girl, and she's from, where's she from? Finland or the Netherlands or something. And she's just some singer. And she sits there with a little piano and sings her little songs. And she's huge.
Yeah, but why is she huge? There's a million people doing exactly what you just described on the internet.
I think because she's, cute, and she's from a small country that doesn't have a lot of news. So she's made news programs over there just because she puts herself up on YouTube.
Well, now that you brought it to everyone's attention, we need to hear what she sounds like.
I know. Now you got to find her.
There's got to be a reason.
She's always in the top videos. Her and that stupid Lonely Girl. Enough with Lonely Girl.
Lonely Girl 15.
Oh, enough with her.
We got the YouTube guys coming in. We thought we had the YouTube guys coming in. Instead, we got a marketing guy for YouTube coming in. That should be a riveting interview in about an hour.
Who's that? The two guys that started this?
No, it's a marketing guy.
What?
Yeah, exactly. What? Some marketing guy. Wow, that'll be exciting.
Wait, I thought we booked the two guys who started YouTube. Well, that's who we're supposed to have in, right?
Wouldn't that be like somebody books Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy to come in and talk, and they get one of the sales guys from down the hall?
Pretty much. We just suck at getting real guests.
I don't know.
And then we're promised all sorts of things. Guys, can you take this guy, the Weinstein? The Weinstein people are asking for a favor this time.
But then if we take him, we'll get Jack Nicholson and Robert De Niro.
And they have a big announcement to make. They're going to make it on your show.
The Weinstein Company really wants you to take this guy because, they gave you Quentin Tarantino, so they're asking for a favor. No favors!
We get Tarantino, that'll be worth favor doing if we get Quentin.
Yeah.
No, no. We should get Tarantino because we have a very popular show and we reach a lot of people. It shouldn't be, we'll give you this guy if we give you this, if you take this crap guy as well. We're not playing that game.
No, let's make a deal.
Let other shows play that stupid game. We have a lot of people that we reach every day. There shouldn't be deals. The Weinstein Company really wants you to take this guy, and if you take him, then you get him, and then maybe him in July when he comes around for the third time through New York. No. It's getting ridiculous. Just get us the guest.
We can get him when they're irrelevant.
Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, like, whatever. How many times have we interviewed Rage Against the Machine, Audio Slave, and then the guys come through and they have their dumb solo projects that no one gives a crap about, right?
Yeah.
Well, we take them. This also happened with the Police recently. We had Andy Summers, we had Stuart Copeland, when they were like, who gives a crap? They had a book and a DVD that no one saw, and we were polite to them.
No one saw.
No one saw, right? But they're sitting there, and we're being nice, and we're like, oh, wow, behind-the-scenes footage.
You filmed everything.
Behind-the-scenes footage of the Police from 20 years ago. Wow, that's cool. But, I mean, in all honesty, they were both very nice guys, but we took them, right?
They should be. They gave no insight. Stuart Copeland wouldn't give up to anything. Why did you guys break up? We just had too much love. Oh, good. Did you?
Yeah.
Too much love.
But this is where we're stupid. So we take these people to kind of maybe develop a little relationship. We had Stuart Copeland on that couch, and we did an hour with him promoting this DVD that I saw. It was okay, but it wasn't anything that anyone would actually want to buy.
Yeah.
And then Andy Summers comes in, and we talked about his book for an hour. And then the Police get together, and they're nowhere to be found. None of these guys.
Yeah,
all of a sudden, they don't need us anymore, so they don't do the show. It's like we have you in here for your crappy projects. So when you finally have something really cool that we'd love to talk to you about,
you'd come in.
You should come in.
We helped you sell some books and some videos. That's what it's all about, isn't it? It's a business proposition. We know we're not your pals,
right?
But you come in. We help you out selling some stuff. You help us out with some good radio.
I'm sick.
So good radio would be the Police coming in.
I'm sick of playing this game. Gene Simmons. Who gives a crap about his dumb freaking reality show? But we had him in. We have him in, and he's talking about how now there's Kiss Coffee and Kiss Condoms and Kiss Caskets and Kiss everything, right?
Yeah.
And we sit there bored as he's promoting himself for a half hour, 40 minutes. Now he's huge because he did his and hers plastic surgeries. The pictures are everywhere of Gene Simmons right after the surgery was done, looking nothing like Gene Simmons. Do we have Gene Simmons on the phone today to talk about something real and interesting? No. But as soon as this all goes away and he needs us, he'll come back and talk about himself for another half hour, blabbering about nothing.
Hawk some Kiss tongue depressors.
The latest is Rage Against the Machine getting back together. Just before the show, I guess there's a big thing going on with Free FM here in New York, and, it's a very exciting news. Rage Against the Machine getting back together. I love the band. Ant loves the band. I think Jimmy even likes them. We've had all those guys in.
Except the singer, right? Have you had the singer in?
No, we had Chris Cornell. Okay. Oh, the original singer? No. I was thinking Audio Slave and all the other projects. And we had what's-his-name come in to promote his dumb solo album that no one bought. And we sit here all politely like, wow, that's really interesting. Wow, you're actually going to do something without Chris Cornell and without, what's-his-name? Forgot his name. I'm in the middle of a rant here. And so we just found out Rage Against the Machine getting back together, but they're not doing any interviews. Go F yourself.
Yeah, why
what about
not?
all the time you sat on our couch promoting your crappy projects. I'm so sick of this crap.
It's so true. Oh, my God. Point taken. Just screw them all.
How many times did we, freaking talk to Van Halen over the years with their crappy projects? Now we got Nuno. No, we got Sharon.
Gary Sharon.
Gary Sharon, and we sat here like, wow, Van Halen with Gary Sharon. We're really interested. I think this project's going to take off. Whole time we know this is a load of crap, but we're like, but we're trying to develop the relationship so when something real does happen, they'll instantly call our show. Yeah. Enough.
Maybe we bought into it, and that's why we're being nice.
Stupid Jimmy and I sat down there at Lincoln Center to watch Sting play his goddamn lute.
Mm-hmm. The stupid lute.
That should be worth something. What? That should be worth something when you finally get together with the police. A quick phone call. Hey, guys, thanks for the support. Thanks for sitting in the audience and falling asleep with 250 other people as I played this dumb lute, an instrument they retired 300 years ago because they realized it was just dumb.
I liked when he told the story of the man. That was interesting.
Oh, some guy from 1505.
But he was telling the story of the man. It was just pretty cool.
And Steve trying to, stick up for people. The police haven't done the press tour yet. That's not the point. When you got Andy Summers and Stuart Copeland saying, hey, guys, thanks for helping me, sell some of these crappy DVDs that I know no one's going to buy. You would think that, they would return the favor and go, hey, you did me a favor. I just want to call and say, well, yeah, I'm really excited that we got back together. Give us a minute. Zach, thank you. Yeah, Zach. Zach.
Zach.
And then I hear, the Weinstein people. They need this favor. They want you to take this guy because they gave you this guy.
Yeah, everyone's got a favor. But we're kind of doing a favor here.
How many times have you heard, if you take crappy C-list movie person that you don't even remember the name, even though they sat on your couch for a half hour, they're going to give us De Niro in July. Or some ridiculous, over-the-top A-lister movie star. And then the time passes and he had the flu.
Yeah, prime example, Danny DeVito.
Was it Danny DeVito?
We were supposed to get Danny DeVito, and that just didn't.
Danny DeVito's another perfect one. He called to promote that dumb TV show that no one saw. No one saw. And he was on the phone. We got along, remember? We all were laughing, and it was really cool. And so we thought we started a nice relationship with Danny DeVito. Yeah. And then he goes on TV all drunk. Now everybody wants to talk to Danny DeVito. Now when he's promoting this dumb TV show no one saw.
Yeah, and then...
and you can't get him on the phone.
We can't get him. He was supposed to be in studio. Oh, we couldn't get him.
Robert Duvall was supposed to be in studio.
Yeah.
Right, but, next time Danny DeVito does some kind of Taxi reunion that no one's going to give a crap about, he'll be on our phone. So sick of it.
I can't totally knock that line of thinking. It's the only way my managers get me work. They're like, look, if you take Norton, we'll have Robin call in.
But it's ridiculous. You take Stuart Copeland promoting a dumb DVD. You take Andy Summers promoting a book that no one's going to read. They want to read Sting's book on the police, not Andy Summers. But you take these people and you develop relationships so when the police do get back together, you assume that you're important enough where they go, hey, those guys did us a favor. Why don't we call and say, hey, we're really excited.
Yeah. People are bringing up our Lou Ferrigno phoner that we didn't get. Remember that debacle? We were in New Orleans for Mardi Gras, and it was so loud we couldn't even hear each other. We had headsets on, and it was so loud we couldn't even communicate with each other, and we were a foot away from each other.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, right next to each other.
Right next to each other with headsets on and everything, couldn't hear each other. And they wanted us to do a phone interview with a deaf man. Lou Ferrigno is supposed to call. I think we actually had him for 2 seconds.
That says it all.
And then the phone line mysteriously went dead and couldn't get him back.
Well, today we get
the marketing guy
from YouTube.
From YouTube.
Yeah.
Not the owners that we can talk about the rags to riches story with.
Yeah, we've been trying to get those two guys on ever since we ran into them in Vegas, in December, whatever it was, early January, I forget now. And they want to come on our show. We exchanged numbers. I thought today was finally the day, and we're being told it's the marketing guy because he's the one that does all the interviews.
Yeah.
Let's wait. Who? How'd you just?
What are you, an owl?
What?
I say that when someone goes, "Who?" Oh, give me your ribs.
Who?
That's the big get today, by the way. The marketing guy from YouTube.
Ribbit. I'm a frog.
I don't want to. I'm really psyched about this though because I'll be honest. I'm going to see Sabbath with Dio on Friday night.
Oh.
And Monday we have one of the roadies coming in.
You can talk about what it's like to pack equipment.
But it's enough of doing favors for these people because then when it comes to, something that we really want to talk to them about, it never pans out.
Yeah.
How'd you just find this out that it wasn't the guys?
During the last break.
Yeah, we find out, with plenty of lead time.
But, I mean, did the person who booked it tell you or no? Or was it like what I'm saying, the process is how did we just find this out? Whose fault is it?
I don't know, but he sure is going to feel welcome.
No, but it's not about knocking him.
He's head of product marketing.
Product marketing?
For YouTube.
What is the product marketing? We know what the product is. He markets it. So what is he going to say? Here's what's good about YouTube besides the videos. It's the way we all anyone cares about is the videos.
When are people going to realize we're talking to a lot of people?
Wow.
We don't need to be doing favors. These people should want to be on our show to promote stuff.
Yeah.
God.
I
got this DVD from 25 years ago.
Yeah. No yelling, no screaming, no insight.
Who cares?
Well, that's good.
Here's us getting into our car. Boy, a lot of people around the car after a concert.
I have some home movies, too. You want to see them?
Awful. The guy was really nice.
Of course he was.
That's been getting to me ever since they announced they were getting back together, the police.
I didn't like him. I didn't like the way he talked about Sabbath. I'm sorry.
Oh, well,
I didn't care for him.
We sat and watched Sting and his dumb loot. His ridiculous loot, thinking, we'll start a nice relationship here. All right. Anthony, you were asking about Regis, right?
Guess how's Regis?
Well, he called into Kelly on Friday.
Kelly.
So I think he had...
Kelly, is that you? I'm cold. I feel awful cold.
This is how it went
He's a blanket. I'm cold.
He sounds fine, though. Listen.
Gelman.
He's live on the phone right now. Hello, Regis.
Hi, Kelly.
Hi, Kelly.
Does that sound like a guy that just had his chest ripped open and veins taken from his leg to patch up his heart?
Sounded like he was trying to sound energetic.
Yeah.
Hi, Kelly.
Hi, Kelly.
Hello. Oh my God! Wait, I've sprung a leak.
Maybe they pre-recorded this
before the surgery. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, we want to talk to the YouTube guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Don't cancel that interview.
No,
it's gonna be fun.
Get him in here.
How are you feeling, my big man?
Well, I think I'm through the worst of it. I guess I was a little unprepared for, the first week and what they actually do to make this thing happen. And so some of it came as quite a shock.
Right.
But I've got several areas of pain, where they get into your chest and work, and every time I sneeze or blow my nose, there's more going on.
But he never blew his nose.
And I got a back pain that I wasn't prepared for.
And the hemorrhoids.
Because the back
They're killing me.
When they made the insertion into the chest. And then, of course, the side of my thigh where they take all the new arteries, that is in the process of healing, and that goes on as well.
And my wife is a bitch. That Joy. He won't be dancing anytime soon. Well, he sounds peppy.
Yeah.
Good for him.
He talks about the meds real fast.
Kelly, I'm not kidding. I am not good at handling this pain medication. I get up at night, I wander around the house, Joy said to me, "What's wrong with you? Every night you're up, you're prowling, you can't sleep." I try to take some sleeping pills. Last night I was yelling. I'm a little embarrassed to tell you this, but I was yelling, "I haven't had sex in 3.5 months."
Yuck.
Oh, Reg.
Yuck.
I wanted Joy.
Yuck.
He was yelling that as a Negro was railing Joy in front of him. And the guy didn't even have to tie him up. He just had to put a paperweight on his chest.
The story gets even stranger. I was saying it to my niece. The pain medication. Oh, God.
How you rule.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
That's like that's like a commonplace operation now, isn't it? He'll be fine. Letterman went through it years ago, and he's fine. Clinton, sure.
Yeah, he's got a few more weeks ahead of him.
Yeah.
Before he's back. That's what he was saying. Like our audience cares.
Well, they care about Regis.
Yeah, I think everyone cares about Regis.
Don't need another impression to drop dead on me. For the love of God.
Hang in there.
Help me out here, Regis.
You got to work on like a Dakota Fanning.
Yeah, someone who's got some life to him. Dakota Fanning.
Yeah, someone asked recently why Ant doesn't do as many voices, and the answer was
they're all dead.
Simple. They're all dead. All the people he used to do, or they're retired.
Oh, the fun Alzheimer's ones with Reagan.
Yep.
Yes. And, they all die or retire.
Right.
Tom Brokaw.
On the way, guys.
Ooh.
Our exclusive interview with the marketing guy from YouTube.
The head of what? Promotions and marketing?
Oh,
or
product development or product
marketing.
Testing or product what?
Don't we know what the product is? It's a website with videos on it.
Yeah, but this is the guy that does the interview, so he's probably pretty interview savvy.
Hey, look at us being sexist. What if it's a woman?
Ew, we hate girls.
Well, no, it said the head of marketing, not the one that gets coffee.
Oh, okay. Then we know it's a man.
All right.
That's right.
All right, we'll interview him in about a half hour.
Cool.
Oof, goosebumps. I just got him.
And I can't wait.
We sure know how to make people feel welcome.
I hope the guy's not Jack, because that's the only thing that's going to stand in my way today.
Oh, great. There's people offering their services on the phone. This guy said he met De Niro once. Want to interview me?
Yeah.
Great.
Let's
that could be me calling.
Yeah, true.
Shot me down for a picture. Oh, I'm here.
Hey, let's say hi to Jay and VA. Jay?
Yeah.
What's up?
I love you guys. Hey, can y'all add the bleeps to the Regis call? That would kick ass.
You think it might? All right, we'll give it to Sam.
Oh, wow.
A lot of people saying we ripped off that bit from Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel made the bit very, very popular. Absolutely. We've said it before. But even Ant and I back in the day were throwing some bleeps into our stuff.
The Regis call would rock.
All right, yeah, we'll give it a try, see what it sounds like.
I love you guys.
All right, thank you, sir. We used to throw in a few bleeps here and there to make the things a little different,
a little saucier.
But yeah, we acknowledge Jimmy Kimmel made the bit very, very popular.
Yeah,
absolutely. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony!
Are we on? Okay. Hey, how you doing? This is Bill Burr. And, oh, Jesus, I'm going to be in Columbus, Ohio. Lucky me, March 29th through April 1st. What a way to start the spring. That's a Thursday through Sunday, and you can call 614-471-JOKE. 614-471-5653, or you can go to www.gofunnybone.com. Funny Bone, Columbus, Ohio, March 29th through April 1st. Bill Burr, please come down. Oh, thank you.
It's Opie and Anthony. What else is going on in the world today? Well, Anna Nicole Smith, autopsy results today, sorry.
Yeah, but they've leaked out. Much like the abscess on her butt.
What?
They've leaked out. The results.
What are they saying? Like sleeping pills, but really strong stuff? Some type of sleeping pill that an ingredient is found in the
date rape drug.
Yeah. Thank you.
But they're saying that also, they're saying, we don't know who they are.
People are saying.
Sources are being quoted as saying that it was also a raging blood infection.
Yeah.
She had like 105-degree fever, and it was because she had an injection site on her buttock that got infected, and they were treating it kind of lackadaisical. They should have maybe taken her to the hospital, and she had a blood infection and a big pussy wound on her buttock.
Hot.
And in order to deal with the sickness and the fever that she had, she was taking sleeping pills and stuff. Great. And that was that. She dropped dead.
We find out for sure at 10:30 this morning. Also, it was rat poison in the pet food, huh?
Little rat poison in the pet food. Little people's pets dropping dead.
Someone did that to kill the animals?
They don't know if it was like intentional but how could that accidentally happen? They accidentally dropped some rat poison in big vats of cat food. It's something like 95 different brands of cat food.
Yeah.
What's it, all the same crap? It's all the same crap. No matter what they say in the commercials, your dog will love this dog food. Oh, by the way, it's 97 brands that are all the same that are just packaged under different names.
We just switched the labels.
That's all.
We stopped the conveyor belt and switched the labels for the labeling machine.
Crap.
So, rat poison. So what does that mean?
It means you can't feed your pets. I don't know. I guess they pulled them off the shelves, but they're expecting more pets to be killed because people don't listen or watch the news or anything like that. And they'll come here, Fluffy.
Oh yeah,
come here, little boy, and they'll open up a can of poison.
Aww. And
bunch of old people should probably drop dead too sooner or later.
Start eating their cat food. What happened here? Rat poison.
Also, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was #1 at the box office.
Did you see it?
I might wait on that one.
Yeah.
Is it good? Did it get good reviews?
I would.
Apparently, there's a rape in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Stop. I don't know what to believe sometimes with Jimmy. I know they're trying to take some of these movies, though, and make them a little more adult-oriented to get that crossover audience, so I thought maybe there was.
Yes.
Maybe Leonardo raped somebody. I don't know. I know one of the turtles' names.
There's Leonardo there, Jimmy.
Is this?
Yeah.
I haven't watched them.
It's okay.
I didn't either.
I didn't either, but yes. Whatever. There's a woman obsessed with the Ninja Turtles, though.
A woman?
Yeah. 33% on Rotten Tomatoes. 33% good reviews. So 67% of the reviewers out there in America hated this movie. Did not like it. But people went out in droves. Because, America is told what movie to see, basically.
Yeah.
You throw a few commercials on TV, and we're all just a bunch of lemmings, and we just kind of follow each other to the movie theater and go, oh, they're telling us to see this movie. Let's go this weekend.
Isn't that a movie for the kids?
I guess. Not really, because this woman is obsessed with the Ninja Turtles, so she does all these things with her life to keep this obsession going. Listen to this.
This right here is my new pride and joy, Michelangelo from Turtles 3. So any scene where you see Michelangelo, like when he goes, wait, Really, I'm just a beautiful princess in disguise. Ah, sword. Break the spell. Give me a kiss. Then it's actually this head saying it.
Because Michelle works at a factory for minimum wage, she takes out bank loans to feed her Ninja Turtle obsession.
This head cost me $2,000.
The one thing I like now is that she has her own job, she's making her own money, and she can waste her own money on this stuff. Pardon my French.
What did he say?
I don't know.
Pardon my French.
She's obsessed with the Ninja Turtles to the point she takes out bank loans to get all the paraphernalia.
Wait. When you say pardon my French,
it should be something.
Don't you have to curse?
Yeah.
And then you go, pardon my French. What did he say?
Oh, God. That means we get...
He said that she gets all these Ninja Turtles because she's a silly Kent.
When Michelle orders a pizza, get a slice quick.
Oh, my God. What's going on here with this dumb machine?
Stupid machine.
Stupid machine. Let me try this again here. Yeah, she does something with the pizza. We'll get to that in a second, but first.
Job, she's making her own money, and she can waste her own money on this stuff. Pardon my French.
Wow. They're made for each other.
No, the word in question is stuff.
If he would have said, the
other S word, then pardon my French.
Yeah. Maybe, okay, I don't care. I've reached the threshold of don't care.
Well, here's Michelle. She's in debt now because of her obsession.
Good for her.
I paid $1,800 for Leonardo.
Michelle's going high risk. She's willing to put herself into debt in order to say, I have the head of Leonardo.
I have been downright told by several people, just drop the turtles and get a real life. Yet, I have a life.
Please let a fire rip through that building.
That'd be great. Just burns up her stupid turtle heads.
I know. Or just burns her so she has to wear one so people don't laugh in public.
What's up, Dan?
And these aren't just like collectible figurines that might be worth something. She's actually purchasing the masks, like movie-worn masks from the original Turtles movies. That's what she's blowing all of her money.
Really?
And she's got to be either very ugly or very fat.
I'm going fat.
Where's the bell?
She's both?
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is something a fatty would do. Definitely.
This is fatty and ugly.
Fatty hobby.
Fatty and ugly. Because she likes people that are in disguises. She wishes she was in disguise.
Dressed in a turtle suit.
Let me ask you, what could be more murder-inducing than a fat girl who loves the Ninja Turtles?
Ugh.
Oh, was that her husband? What was that guy that was talking?
No, that was her father. Because I guess before she had a job to buy the stuff for herself, she was borrowing money from her parents to feed her turtle habits.
She's silly me. I thought she actually had like a guy.
Come on.
No, I know. I'm being stupid now.
The parents had high hopes for her.
Oh, probably.
Instead, she's just one of these dummies that collects stupid stuff.
Newborn, you're looking, going, oh, what's she going to do with herself?
I think she's going to be an astronaut someday.
Yeah. She's going to break through and...
a ballerina.
Whatever she wants to do, we're going to support it. That's what we've got to do. Whatever it is.
Everyone's taking the family photos, high hopes.
If she wants to be an engineer, we'll send her to the best schools.
I think she's going to be a doctor.
A doctor.
Damn good one.
Medical school. Look, we bought her a little play doctor's kit, and she's playing with it. That's wonderful.
She could be the first female president.
Yes.
Why not?
That's what the hopes and dreams of you dopes are.
Fast forward, she's just a mess collecting turtle crap.
You should see how smart she is. Oh, she's so smart. I'm so sick of hearing the parents talk about how smart their kids are. Stop it. So what's it doing? What is it doing that is so smart, smarter than any other kid? And then once it reaches an age, like picking something up with its right hand and then putting it in its left hand. Look at what he did. That's great. Show me when he's about 15, if he can actually get from point A to point B without falling down drunk or something. And then that's an accomplishment.
Well, her obsession goes further. She eats a diet that's kind of similar to the turtles.
Michelle lives on a strict Ninja Turtle diet. That means pizza every day, covered with bizarre toppings.
I call you, dude. One pepperoni with pickles.
Okay, I am making us a BLT pizza.
When Michelle orders a pizza, get it sliced quick because it's going to be pizza goulash.
So, is she retarded?
Yeah, is she a little slow, Daddy?
Is she retarded?
I mean, that would make the clip, I guess, less goofable, maybe.
Yeah.
But no, she's a functioning human being.
You know what she put on top of her pizza? Tainted pet food.
Where does she work? What kind of job does this lady have?
They said she has a minimum wage job in a factory.
It was some very low wage crap job.
Do we know where she's from? Do we know her last name?
Yeah, where is she from?
It's an old clip. I can try and do the research and find it.
Yeah, I think she
would be.
All right, and well, the turtles taught her important life lessons.
Don't they, though?
When the turtles entered my life, they taught me to be self-aware. They taught me to never hide behind any wall of who you really are, but to live your life as
Just to go to China to hide behind a wall.
Follow your heart.
I think it's how ironic, though, that a fat girl that orders pizza with pickles on it thinks that she's being self-aware. Like, wow. Way to take the bull by the horns.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Michelle also lays giant turtle-sized eggs after eating her dumb pizza. Goes slumbering into the bathroom to lay some turtle eggs.
Dig some holes on the beaches. Just goes in there. She sounds disgusting.
Oh, she's horrid.
Is she fat enough if she fell on her back, she'd have a tough time getting up?
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, like her hero.
Probably,
huh?
Behind any wall of who you really are, but to live your life as you want to. Michelangelo goes, follow your heart, guys, follow your heart. And then he breaks into the song called Follow Your Heart.
He can try anything to tear us apart, but there's one thing that's still clear. That
there's no way that he'll get inside of our hearts. Just remember that we're still here. The time has come to change it all, to wash away your fear. We only have to stick together to
Did you see that jerk?
Follow your heart.
Do we have to give her a MacBook?
Follow your heart. Follow your heart.
You follow your heart. It's the thing dripping with cholesterol.
That song changed my life.
Go chase it.
Because they taught me to follow my heart.
She likes following the heart because it moves slow. She does.
That song changed her life.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, man.
People have to love people like that. You have no choice. You have to love the little mess.
Yeah. Her poor father. Hope he's got a son.
Just a fat girl. He loves the turtles. Eats pizza.
Yeah.
Tries to mean something by singing their songs.
Let's say hi to Staten Island, a place we don't know much about. It's out there. People live there, but we really don't know much about it. What's going on, Staten Island?
How you doing? Yeah, I wondered if this girl's like a girl I once dated. She was a Star Wars fanatic. She had me bang her once with a Darth Vader outfit on.
Get out of here.
I swear to you, dude. I'm picturing this girl telling her boyfriend, put a Michelangelo suit on, let's go to bed.
Well, the problem is she would have to get a guy first.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's happening anytime soon.
Although, you know, you walk down the streets, you see guys with just slobs.
There's someone for everyone.
Yeah. It's kind of easier for a big, fat, introverted woman to get a little something. All she's really got to do is to hang out at a bar long enough, and she's getting some that night.
I don't know about that.
Talk about Ninja Turtle. Oh, there'll be some guy. There'll be some wreck.
She should save the beer money and the time and just show up at the bar at like 3 a.m.
Yeah, that's all. When they're chasing everyone out and they're all drunk.
But those guys are left in there just like hoping and saying, screw it, I'll do anything at this point. And here walks in Fatty.
Just weaving down the road with some guy at the wheel, talking Ninja Turtles with him, and he's just like, I don't care.
All right. We got the video up, and yeah.
Oh, boy.
It looks like Dee Dee from XM Kids.
Oh, no.
It looks like it's a visual for the faithful listeners that have been with us for a while, but that looks like Dee Dee from XM.
Oh, my God, it does.
Look at the parents.
Look at the bunt on the father. The father's got a big William Frawley bunt.
Oh, my God.
And I think he's got camel toe.
He looks like a fat Rumsfeld.
Yeah.
Ugh. All right, well, let's say hi to James in Boston. James, now she's got the mask on in the video. That's adorable. What's up, James?
Hey, you guys went with fat and ugly. I'm going with the functional retard, where it wasn't really known until she hit like 13 or 14 when the family pictures, the goose feather in the hair got a little bigger each year, and expectations dropped.
Expectations dropped. Yeah, she was just a fun kid until she hit like 13, 14, and then they realized she's not really maturing.
Yeah.
She just wouldn't get out of the sandbox.
She was, she doesn't look that old, so she was probably, playing with the turtles when you should play with the turtles when you're like 5 or 6 years old.
Yeah,
you're right. And then, time kept marching on, and she didn't grow out of this dumb habit of hers.
Her friends went on to, the prom and dating and having sex, and she's just playing with the Ninja Turtles.
What age do you think it was when, like, her parents... All right, go ahead, you talk. No, go ahead right away. Sorry,
Jimmy's talking, sir. Hold on.
It's all your turn, sir. All right. I wonder what age it was when her parents were like, all right, look, she's not going to cure cancer. Let's just put the Drano on the top shelf. When does that happen when you realize...
You just start leaving things around the house.
How long does it take to realize... Go ahead, sir. I told that to you. I didn't mean to interrupt again. Go ahead. I apologize. What am I thinking about timing?
They were actually...
I was being sarcastic. I want to know what age is it that your husband looks at you and says, for 9 months you were lugging around a lemon.
Do you start leaving poisons around the house?
Take all the childproof caps off of things.
You
empty out the
smallest pot.
You just say it. Go ahead.
Continue, because it's now the Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and James from Boston radio show. Go ahead.
James, your timing with throwing stuff in is deplorable.
We've been doing this together for 12 years. You've been doing it with us for 30 seconds, so you know just as much. Let's go. Go ahead, James.
All right, I'm that guy. I apologize. Get out.
You're step on everybody guy.
Take it easy. Take it easy, Sasquatch.
Big footprints. We take plaster casts off of our lines.
Let's go to Bobby. Bobby.
Yo.
What up?
What up?
Hey.
Yeah. Bobby.
You're on the air. Speak.
What up?
Hey, my daughter, she's obsessed with the Ninja Turtles as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's chubby, too, but, she's 3, so you should expect that. You know what I'm saying?
All right, she'll probably grow out of it.
Yeah. I hope she does.
But this girl, she never grew out of it. She grew everywhere else, though. Let's go to Chris, it looks like, in Jersey. Chris, what's up?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey,
you know how this chick said that song changed her life?
Yeah.
What do you think her life was like before that song? I mean,
we missed that one. That's the obvious thing.
Yeah, it changed her life, huh?
Wow. How did it change? She's working a minimum wage job at factory.
You know what? I collected baseball cards growing up, and then I reached an age where I said, you know what? This is just stupid.
Yeah, it was so much fun, though, when I was a kid.
I think we all collected something growing up, and then you kind of grow out of it and realize this isn't going to be worth anything because everyone else is collecting the same stuff.
Do you guys have a picture of her on the website?
I swear to God, she looks like Dee Dee. I guess the fan sites and definitely the fan sites will have a picture of her in another hour or two.
I work a job where I sit in front of the computer all day. I'm definitely going to be checking it out.
Yeah, check it out when you get home, all right?
Punch it out, guys.
All right.
Later.
So there you go. But that's the #1 movie in America because we were told to go see that. That's the movie we were told to go see.
Knocked off the 300.
Yeah, you see 300 yet?
Haven't seen 300
I don't know
yet.
why I haven't seen 300 yet.
And I want to see
300 yet?
In the movie theater.
I want to see The Queen.
I saw The Queen. Saw it on a plane. It's one of those movies you only see on a plane. Like, I would never see it, but it was on the plane. It's
good, right?
It was pretty good. Yeah. What am I going to say about it?
I don't know.
It was pretty good. I was sitting. I was at 35,000 feet in the air. I wasn't going anywhere.
I was waiting for something else, but all right. The Queen was pretty good.
When you're hurtling through the cosmos, it's a great movie.
It's a good distraction.
Right, distraction.
You don't think about how fast that plane's going.
You don't think that if you remove the aircraft, you're just in a sitting position doing a few hundred miles an hour, 35,000 feet. You know, without that plane, you just look silly.
Oh, my God.
You're just sitting.
I flew yesterday.
Flying through the air.
I hate flying again. I was doing well, but I just hate it again.
I went through a point where I hated it. And was just scared to death of it, like years ago. And then when we flew out to L.A. that first time, like 12 years ago, I got over it. It was just like, that was it. Got hammered.
Yeah, you drank a case of beer before we flew.
Rum and Cokes. I got on the plane so inebriated.
They cut you off.
I thought I was an 8-year-old boy. I actually asked if I could look at the cockpit. I asked the captain if I could come in and look at the cockpit.
Did he let you?
No.
Good.
Why would he let me? And this was pre-9/11.
I know, you were the first guy on the no-fly list.
Yeah, exactly.
Guy with a goatee asking instrument questions.
I know. What does that do? And then I wound up sitting next to some old bag and having a conversation with her. About what, I don't know.
Know what would help flying? It's just such a simple thing that would put everyone at ease. Just have the pilot talk a little more. Because as soon as he starts talking, like, any stress you have goes away.
Yeah, you feel all
better. Why can't he just talk every, 10 minutes? Tell a joke. Give us a sports score. Give us a review on the movie Queen or whatever.
Makes you feel like everything's okay up front.
As soon as he talks, I'm like, I just start breathing so much better and I relax.
Yeah.
I had a pilot try to be funny one time on Carnival Air years ago when I was still scared of flying. He's honest to God trying to do stand-up. He's standing in front of the cockpit door, and he said something about, I'm sure we're going to have a nice flight. I mean, this is my first time doing this. He did some joke like that, and I was still very scared to fly back then, and people laughed, and I was like, this isn't funny. I was with Voss on a Carnival flight.
This isn't funny. He's trying to be a comic.
All I have to do is just talk to you.
See, but the thing is, you
got those good voices. It's very smooth.
If you've ever watched those shows on Discovery Channel or any of those air disaster shows, you ever watch those? Mm-hmm. And they recreate what happened with computer graphics and actors and what happened. And you see, like, all of a sudden they have complete hydraulic failure in the plane. Or they're out of fuel and they're running out of fuel and they know that they can't make an airport. And to each other, they're like, oh, my God, we're going to have to go. You go through the calculations, find an airport, see how much fuel we have, get a rate of descent that we can deal with. And I got to have those figures within 3 minutes or this plane's going to hit the ocean.
Ladies and gentlemen, having a couple issues up here on the flight deck. Nothing to worry about, but we hope to have you on the ground at about 20 minutes ahead of schedule. We'll be back with any new news. Thanks for flying.
Oh, my God, we're out of gas.
Thanks. You just ruined it for me.
Well, that's what happens. They try to keep everyone calm.
That was the only thing I had going.
No, it doesn't mean a thing.
Great, thanks.
They try to keep you calm. If they say something like,
ladies and gentlemen, the video system seems to be down. I'm sorry you're not going to be able to see the movie today, but we're hoping to get you into Denver right on time.
That means the left engine's on fire. That's how they give a little code that they're out of fuel.
I've heard real audio of that thing you're talking about, elevator control. It was a United flight, a DC-10, a really rare explosion where all three backup, the original and two backup lost. And it wound up crashing, I think, in Des Moines, Iowa. And most of them lived. They at least almost half died. They all should have died. But they were on the phone, on the controller, and they're like, they said exactly that. We have no elevator control. And they were absolutely calm and collected when they played the air traffic control transmissions.
Yep.
I've never heard more relaxed men. They're like, we're going to try to do this, and we're going to try to fire the engines. And they had to fire the engines to steer the plane. They should have all just plummeted.
They had a guy on the plane that actually helped design I think it was an L-1011. It was a big plane, and they brought him into the cockpit to help because, they had to steer the plane with the engines. So there was a guy in the back that was an engineer that knew about that aircraft and tried to steer it, and they almost made it. They just cartwheeled at the last minute.
Are you thinking of the pilot? I'll never forget his name. His name was Denny Fitch. He was a pilot that was in first class, and they brought him up into the cockpit to help. They might have had the other guy, too.
Yeah, there was some guy that knew just a lot about this plane. And, just an engine blowing up and taking all your hydraulics out. They could do nothing. Great. It was just horrible. And then just cartwheeled at the last minute. The wing dipped. And they were coming in nice, too.
Well, they had to cut the engine. What they were doing was, and they had not even been able to redo this in simulations, is they could not, steer left and right, so they would fire the engine a little bit to move the wings a certain way. Pressure one way, has opposite pressure the other way. And they were coming in way too fast to land. Otherwise, they would have landed smooth. So they had to cut the engines to get down to, a landing speed that wouldn't kill them. And when they did that, it drifted.
The wing dipped.
And without the engines going, they couldn't fire it. And
but a lot of the people survived that one? That was the one?
Over half.
They just walked out.
Let's go to Jake before we move on. We got the YouTube guys standing by. Jake in Baltimore, what's up?
Hey, boys, not to change the subject of death and destruction, but when I was a kid, we used to go to the beach every summer, and on a boardwalk, we used to win them stuffed animals, and me and my two brothers, we used to take them home, collect them. But my one brother just kept collecting them, and instead of, getting the Ozzy Osbourne mirror, being like a shrine to it, he kept collecting animals. And I used to say to my mom, he's 15 years old, and he's still collecting little stuffed animals. And my mom used to say, he's not like you guys, he's different. Because me and my younger brother were the big sports freaks. Hey, now he's 22, and he's way out of the closet. Big pole smoker.
Big pole smoker.
Calls his brother a pole smoker.
Do you get along with him, though?
What's that?
You get along with him?
I don't let him near my kids, but he is my brother, and I'll respect that.
There you go. Hey, sir.
He's not gonna be taking my kids on a canoe trip or nothing like that.
Doesn't make him
a pedophile.
I know.
He's just likes men.
Nice Philly accent.
You meet his accent? His accent. I just took your word and put it in my head. Did you meet his accent? What an ass I am.
They say it's not. They say it's not contagious, sir.
Did you meet any of his boyfriends?
Yeah, no lie. 2 years ago, big family function. My mom goes, look, your brother's bringing his friend home to dinner.
His friend.
Oh, no.
So now I'm trying to explain to my son about his uncle's friend, and they're holding hands, and I'm like, oh, this can't be going on. It was a nightmare.
And we're holding hands in front of everybody?
Well, they were sitting there chuckling two little fags. And then my brother grabbed his friend's hand, and I'm looking at my wife like, do you believe this? Right in front of my dad, and my dad's an old Italian guy. He just...
Oh, your dad must have just been beside himself,
take him out for a little hunting trip right then and there.
I let them just be in love.
Hey, Jake, how many times did you do the math in your head and go, oh my God, that could have been me?
Well, when we used
the DNA last second might have just switched into position that made you what you are today.
Hey, when we used to take the girls down the creek to show them our fort, my brother was, counting his little figurines in his room, and I'm like, yeah, there's something wrong with him. We're trying to get the girls to take their tops off, and he's changing outfits on his little dolls.
Okay, he's just worried about what they're wearing, the fashion. Hey, was your father mad when him and his boyfriend were eating the sausage without chewing it?
I'll tell you what.
That'd be
both start on one end and kiss in the middle.
I was going to tell my wife to go over there, and maybe he could show her a trick or two, because she sure don't know how.
Wow. Attaboy.
All right, Jake.
Attaboy. See you later.
Thanks for sharing.
I love this guy. Down there, Delaware.
I like his tolerance.
Yeah.
That's what I like about him.
We talk to the YouTube guys next.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Opie and Anthony. On the way into the studio, we got the YouTube guy. He's head of product marketing and a couple winners from their YouTube video awards that they did recently. But first, we got the Regis clip, Anthony. We added the bleeps.
Oh, yes. I'm a potty mouth.
Regis called into Kelly to let the world know that he's doing just fine after his bypass surgery. How many bypasses do we know?
How many are there? 1? 8?
I think you can get up to 5.
5?
Yeah. Well, we got that video, the audio clip we played a little earlier with bleeps in it to make it a little more interesting and funny. Here it is.
He's live on the phone right now. Hello, Regis.
Hi, Kelly.
Oh my gosh, how are you feeling, my big man?
Well, I think I'm through the worst of it. I guess I was a little unprepared for, the first week and what they actually do to make this thing happen. And so some of it came as quite a shock.
Right.
But I've got several areas of pain, where they get into your and work, and every time I or blow my there's more going on.
Yes.
And then I got pain that I wasn't prepared for that just lingers on and on and on because the was disturbed when they made the insertion into the and then of course the where they take all the new that is in the process of healing, and that goes on as well. Other than that, I'm having fun.
Hey, very good. The bit continues. Young Sam did a fine job with the Regis audio.
He's beeping and having fun.
Sounds like he had something else operated on.
Yeah, what was that, his heart? Oh.
Jamie? Hey there. That's got to be you. What's up, Jamie?
Is his mic on?
Yeah, now it is.
Okay.
Hey there.
What's going on, bro?
Hi.
And you got some young go-getters over there. They won some awards?
Yeah, sure. They won the first YouTube Video Awards.
YouTube Video Awards.
Now,
what did they do?
Who won for what? Yeah.
We won for Best Comedy.
And we were Smosh?
Yeah.
And I won for Best Music Video.
But it was a serious music video?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you sing? An original? Or?
Yeah, I'm a singer-songwriter, and I sang a song of mine called Say It's Possible.
Ooh, Danny comes running in like a maniac.
And, it's gotten over 1.3 million views?
Yeah.
This is what we were just talking about. Why did people check out her video and no one else?
As opposed to, some other chick, because there were plenty of girls singing on
Not
YouTube.
like me.
No.
No, but there was a girl we had, Patricia Fumunaki, and she did a song called Baby Bird, and that got a lot of views. Not like that, though.
Yeah. Why?
What?
I think, with all the award winners, it really just comes down to the most creative stuff. And, the community bubbles up the things that they really love. And, I think that's what happened, with both Tara and with Smosh.
Now, when you look at, we're talking about Lonely Girl 15 or whatever it is, what makes that more interesting than, what is it that sets people off and go, we have to watch this one instead of the 500,000 other ones?
Yeah, I think one of the key things is actually the community, right? YouTube's got this really vibrant community, and, with both Tara, Smosh, and Lonely Girl 15, they build a community around the content. So it is something that's really new in entertainment that that YouTube helps deliver.
There's also there's also a certain element of luck involved. There's a ton of talented people out there. Why are some able to be in movies? Why are some, who succeeds out of this large pool of talent? It's it's persistence, and it's also, I think, a certain amount of luck.
But does YouTube pick the videos that they want everyone to vote on?
Well, the community really bubbles them up. So, for this particular initiative, it was the ones that over the last year the community thought were the best, that they were the most excited about.
You get recognized, do you? Walking around?
It's happened a few times, but not as often. Yeah.
Anthony needs
it will.
Usually we just tend to get recognized at rock concerts and that kind of stuff. Actually, when we were on the plane over here to New York, some really nervous, 15-year-old girl walked up to us. She's like, "Are you from Smosh?" And
And what did you guys do? What was your?
We just for the awards.
Yeah.
Oh, it was just a short comedy skit about a guy that was stranded on an island, and he's there for 53 days, and it's an account of his life, and turns out that he was on Santa Monica Beach, and there's hundreds of people around him. The camera slowly pans out.
Oh, gotcha.
You guys comics or sketch group?
How didn't I see that?
Just quote-unquote comics, I guess.
We just do short comedy sketches.
Well, how old are you?
19.
Yeah, you don't seem that old.
No, we're not.
They're like baby faces over there.
He reminds me of Dimitri Martin, this one here.
Who? Dimitri. I don't even know who Dimitri Martin is.
Does he look like him? He's a comic.
Okay.
Oh,
right. Jon Stewart, right?
Yeah. All right, we got your song. I want to just hear a piece of it so we know.
Oh, sure.
So we know what we're talking about here. What's the name of the song?
It's called Say It's Possible. And what I did is I just sort of filmed myself in my apartment right after I wrote it, and I did that every day with different songs for about, I guess, 30 days last summer, and this was one of them.
I see the lights are turning and I look outside. The stars are burning through this changing time. It could have been anything we want. It's fine. Salvation was just a passing thought. It was just a passing thought. Don't wait act now. This amazing offer won't last long. It's only a chance to save the path we're on. I know there are more exciting things to talk about, and in time we'll sort it out. And in time we'll sort it out.
That's all right.
I like it.
It's all right.
It'll be out as a single on June 11th, the full band production on Island Records. So
Really?
look
How
for
old
it
gal
then.
are you?
I'm older than they are.
By how many years?
A few.
Oh, she ain't saying.
Is it secret?
Well, I don't talk about that.
Why?
Yeah, I'm 50.
I'm 38. I've been with trannies. Believe me, you're not going to top that.
Well, I've been with trannies, but I won't. No.
Girl.
You have been?
I am a tranny. No, I'm just kidding. The video looks like it, actually. The video, I got all these comments. They thought I was an emo boy or something.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
Jesus.
Have you been trying to make it in the music business?
I've been writing songs for a while. I studied classical music, opera, piano, French horn as a kid, and then I started writing songs about probably 6 or 7 years ago. So.
Are you from Canada?
No, I'm from upstate New York.
How far up, though?
Schenectady.
Okay. I heard a little Canadian in there.
Did you see my famous YouTube video? For the love of God, I mean, I had like, how many hits?
Yeah, Anthony, I don't know, about 10,000.
More than that.
Anthony installing Vista. That was a biggie.
Installing Vista. I couldn't install it, so I installed it into my paper shredder. It was a hit.
It was a hit. Close to 1 million views.
That's pretty good. When you could like get up there. I don't know how many of you guys got.
Us?
Yeah.
Total 55 million.
55 million. So I'm working
55
on it.
million hits or views?
Total. Yeah.
On all your short pieces?
Yep.
Jesus.
That's pretty impressive. Have you gotten any like real work out of this? Or getting paid?
There's been a few projects we've done, but nothing too big.
You're competitive with other people on those things? Like, who was that guy, Dylan or something? What the hell's his name? I don't know. It's another guy that does like short comedy things.
Eric Nagel?
I don't know. Most of our
Eric
competition
Nagel.
have already signed deals with other production companies.
So this is like, Jesus Christ, it's amazing.
It's actually a lot faster than bringing somebody into your office. I mean, you can just click on the net now and watch what they do. It's a lot easier to see talent all over the country. Instead of
people scooping you up already, huh?
When you also see that they can build an audience, right? So you actually see that all these fans that they have. So it's a really great way to discover new talent.
So how's your relationship with Viacom?
We're just really focused on the community.
You're on a Viacom property. You realize that, right?
Well, it used to be.
That's the parent company.
Yeah.
We got fired from Viacom, by the way.
There you go.
How do you feel about all the lawsuits, though? And how is YouTube going to survive?
Sure. I mean, but seriously, though, I mean, we are really just focused on the community and building the features. I mean, it's the truth.
That's great.
We got to keep,
boring. All right.
Hey, you got to focus on the people. That's understandable.
Yeah.
But like, what's the vibe at YouTube? I mean, look. Viacom is Viacom. I mean, it's a big company. What's the vibe there, having this conflict with them?
Yeah, I mean, we're just we're really busy. We're a small team, and we just keep chugging. We keep moving forward. So, it's really exciting for us to be able to recognize.
Still boring.
You're not fudging.
I know.
That's great.
It is a huge news story, though, and everyone's ganging up on YouTube. I want to know how you guys are going to survive. That's all.
Yeah.
What about content? There are certain things that are allowed, not allowed. Sometimes accounts all of a sudden are gone, and you wonder, like, well, what the hell did I have up there? Like, it wasn't that bad, or like, who's making these decisions?
Yeah, like, where are the rules? Because we've got burned on many occasions where we'll have an account with a lot of videos, and then one breaks some weird rule, and they wipe out the entire account, which is beyond frustrating for us and a lot of our listeners. It's happened to them as well.
Sure. I mean, we have a terms of use that basically kind of outlines what is permissible and not permissible on the site, and the community actually self-polices. So, the users flag videos, and we have a team of people that review them, and if a user flags a video, someone takes a look at it, and if it violates the terms of use, it comes down.
You ever see people, though, that put a flag on, they flag video because they have some kind of vendetta against people? That happens a lot.
It happens all the time. I mean, really popular videos, get flagged, and the team looks at it and, approves it because it didn't violate anything. So,
Which one got flagged the most? Would it be the Sumner Redstone birthday party footage? I want to know what the vibe at YouTube is, because does it annoy you? A lot of people are annoyed at Viacom because they're thinking that they're out of touch, and here's this new medium, and MTV used to be the forefront of kind of youth culture, and now it seems to be YouTube. And a lot of people are very pissed off at Viacom for taking it to this level. I mean, you guys got to have a vibe. I know you focus on them, but I know you can't probably comment on legal issues, but there's got to be an irritation with these people.
Well, I mean, we've been in the media spotlight, for so many months now, and it's it's hard, but we just try to keep doing what we're doing, and but it's been a really exciting, it's been a really exciting time. Last year was really exciting to see.
10 minutes.
But it was really exciting last year to see kind of all these, original content creators like Smosh and Tara Naomi, build an audience and, start to achieve some great success. So
you should have some awards for the people that just suck. There is some garbage on there, man. Oh, the people that just put something up there that they think other people want to see.
Yeah.
You sit through it and go, why did I just waste 30 seconds of my life watching that?
Right. The funny thing is, though, you would say that and somebody else is loving that video. And
I know. You read the comments and it's most of them are, that's so fake. Or no, it's not. It's real. And you get the flame war going between the people saying it's fake. What about the hot tub video? That thing isn't on. I think it was pulled from YouTube, wasn't it?
I don't know that one, actually.
You ever see there's attractive models in a hot tub, and then all of a sudden a girl stands up and the water starts turning a different color under her,
and everyone freaks out and
everyone freaks out and jumps out of the hot tub because apparently
dumped Dinty Moore into the hot tub.
Yeah, looks like some beef stew maybe made its way into the filter, and I think that was taken down.
Yeah, I never.
You never saw that one? Boy, that's
he saw it. You had to have seen that.
Did you guys have to sign contracts with YouTube, or no? You're free to do what you want?
Was it free?
Oh, that's cool.
As far as I know, I haven't signed it.
How much is it going to suck, though, if she gets a big contract from MTV, and then they sue you guys to take her stuff?
No, I actually, in my contract with Island Records, they're completely supportive of my continuing to post content on YouTube.
Oh, of course, yeah.
It's great marketing.
Free advertising. It's really
absolutely.
Excellent. Yeah, absolutely.
How do you guys? This is my question. How does YouTube make money? Is it just what advertising do you guys have? I mean, one thing I'll say about it is you don't get killed with ads when you go on. Sure. They don't make you wait like stupid. All these other ones, you have to watch a news clip. You got to wait through a commercial for Western Oil. It's irritating. You guys don't do that.
Yeah. No, I mean, we do. We work with advertisers. Sometimes you'll see ads on the homepage. We also have, we have channels on the site, and advertisers can kind of come in and create their own channels and put their own content up for the community to see. So, yeah, I mean, we are really protective of the user experience, and we don't want to,
boring.
You guys gotta have some bandwidth bill, though, huh?
Pretty
expensive.
I'm sure we do. We push a lot of data.
Yeah. Yep. So they got to be making, you got to be making money. So I guess the advertising is working out for you.
It is. It is.
Very good. So the awards are over?
The awards are over. There were 7 categories. These guys won.
Who else won?
So OK Go won Most Creative. There was an animated video called Kiwi that won for Most Adorable. There was Best Series.
Wait, what was Kiwi that was most adorable?
So Well, so most adorable is kind of a tongue-in-cheek category because everybody says there's like sleeping, there's all these pet videos that people love to watch. And Kiwi was just this animated short about like a flightless bird that spends its whole life trying to figure out how to fly. So
should have been Jimmy.
No, it should have been the guy yelling at the cats. That's my favorite footage ever.
That's too edgy.
What's wrong with you? Did you see that one with the guy screaming, dropping F-bombs at his cats, just screaming at them to get out of the room? He's calling them all C's. It's the greatest footage ever taken.
Do you watch any videos on your YouTube? Do you sit in a cubicle somewhere?
I'm not watching the same ones you are.
Or reading the news, obviously. Hey, who are those two guys in there?
Yeah. Who do we got in there? Oh,
that's my dad.
Which one's the dad?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, both are dads? You got two dads?
My two dads. No, just one.
You said that's my dad, and they both raised their hands, so I'm thinking you might have two dads.
The paternity chest is still, it's still standing. So.
Is he also your agent?
No, it's not just.
Then who's the other guy that waved?
Say don't do that.
Who's the other guy then?
He's a YouTube guy. He's a communications guy at YouTube.
Oh, okay. He's making sure you don't talk about the lawsuit, obviously, which made for just a terrific interview.
Keeps the gun to your head.
All right.
So congratulations. She's got a record deal.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you.
Continued success.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Smosh.
Do you guys skateboard and stuff?
I used to snowboard, but...
Yeah, you got that look.
Now he's busy.
Now they're busy being, big stars on the internet.
Got a follow-up hit? You got a follow-up video?
Every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks. It's going to become a job. And you're going to go, this sucks.
It hasn't sucked so far, so...
All right, Jamie, anything else you can't talk about?
No, I mean, we're just really psyched for these guys. So.
What?
We're just really psyched for these
All right, if you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome to XM Satellite Radio. Oh, that last 15 minutes sucked. There we go.
He fucking wouldn't give us anything.
And I wanted to give them a nice beating, but then I'm looking at these fresh-faced kids. They're all excited to be in New York.
Proud that they won their
little award.
But, the guy.
I couldn't totally commit to it, although I had some doozies in there.
Well, yeah, you don't want to hurt the, I don't want to hurt the winners.
And then the one father was getting close to, like, barging into the studio.
Was he getting pissed? I didn't get to look at him.
That's why I asked, who are those guys? Because they were getting enraged.
Yeah.
Fuck them, too.
But you know what? It's our job to try to make it interesting.
Yeah.
I realized early on, like, oh my God, no one's going to give a crap about these fresh-faced kids.
And he's talking about the YouTube community.
Her song sounds like a million other songs just like that song.
Oh, pop up YouTube. You could any girl that puts in me singing or I'm singing or anything like that, you'll find 20 girls doing the same thing in a second on one page, with none of them any better or worse than the other. Others looking better or worse than others. You know, it's just...
And this is how stupid we are. We probably just talked to the next Alanis Morissette and didn't even know it.
Yeah, that'll be us. You know, she really wasn't that good. She'll be huge, and we'll be idiots.
The air left the studio when after we played her song for a minute and a half ago. Yeah, it's all right. They were all right. She was all hoping for the big compliment, like, wow, that's pretty good.
I actually liked it. I mean, I'll say it now.
It was all right. All right, you liked it, Jimmy?
I like that kind of...
All right. What was the name of the song?
Who knows? I dress like shit and I'm mediocre looking?
There you go. And I'm not making fun of you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's forgettable crap. You liked it, but it was one of those things where you might go, and then move on with your life.
And the father can stop already. Look, your daughter's an adult. I asked her how old she was, and all right.
Yeah, he was...
But the guy really annoyed me because... He was he's everything you knew he was going to be. That stupid company man smile, not an honest word about being annoyed at Viacom. Just tell us how you feel. What's the vibe over there?
Yeah,
We're pissed off.
The way they feel over there about the lawsuit. It's a huge lawsuit making the news. No one wants to comment on it.
The community. We're just so busy with the community. Stop with the word, with the fucking... God, those words were annoying me.
I realized a while ago I don't want to be part of the YouTube community. They seem to be a bunch of kind of too hip for the room, nerdy, geek types, if that makes sense.
The people that work there?
No, just like the videos in general, like Lonely Girl 15, just the whole vibe over there. That their community is a little weird.
Yeah, because it's more than just posting your videos.
They try to have. That's why the guy. That's one of their words they like to use to describe YouTube. We're a community, but it's a weird community.
Yeah, they're nerds.
Yeah, it's like this this mixture between Break.com or any of the other numerous video sites and MySpace. Is what they want it to be, where you get, your personality out there. You're not just posting one video and it just ends up in the soup with all the rest of them. You kind of have your own page with all of your own videos on it, so you can make series. Like, there are people that have, like, those comedy guys. Every 2 weeks they're pumping out a new one, and, I've seen other comedy things that some of them are good, some of them stink. But, they get like 15 of them up there.
You know what? As soon as we started this break, I knew this was going to happen. Mike in San Antonio.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I'm just going to have to call you guys out. Like, you guys didn't bash them to their faces.
I'll tell you why. Dude,
hold on. Wait, Jimmy.
I know what he's going to say.
We did bash him to his face. We didn't, like, completely commit, but didn't you hear half the... Dude,
Yeah, the worst
we
thing
turned up the music.
Boring.
As he was trying to say goodbye, we hit the boring clip. The girl, after we played her video and she was hoping for some kind of feedback, I went, yeah, that's all right.
And then not bashing him.
I'll tell you why I bashed him now.
And then he said something about being excited. I go, well, not the last 10 minutes. I mean, we definitely got our shots in.
You got your shots. I pushed out, and I'll tell you why.
Oh, pounded the guy.
I felt bad because of the winners that were in studio. I honestly did. I don't give a fuck about that guy sitting there, but I felt bad for the girl and for the two guys. Like, this is a big moment. They're doing something. I don't know. I just didn't want to shit on them. As a performer, I kind of felt weird doing that. But that guy, I had no discomfort smashing. I wish I would have. They were in that studio.
You know, I had a few chuckles, you know, here and there, but since you guys were talking about them coming in earlier and how you guys had a whole thing about, you know, everybody coming in, you know, before they become a big star, I thought you guys were just going to slam them.
Expectations were huge, just like some of these movies you go see. Guess what?
Now, guys.
All right,
forget it.
I just felt bad. I honestly
had a great analogy, but go fuck yourself.
I didn't want to be a dick to the fucking the winners, man.
No, the winners had nothing to do with it. Who cares, you know? But the guy's sitting there, he's talking, and in the middle of it, it's like, boring.
Yeah.
Boring. Every time the guy wouldn't answer one of the legal questions.
I held way back. I wanted to kill that chick because I've heard a million girls sound like her. But like Jimmy said, it was like, you know.
Why bash her? Let her have her little moment.
So I bashed her slightly. That was it. That was the best I could do with that.
With her little moment.
He was awful, though. And he was everything that you knew he'd be. He's a spokesman.
We got a real problem with guests. I mean, we really got a problem with guests.
Well, we did until today. We didn't think we'd get these guys.
But that's exactly what we were talking about earlier, about how you get the guys when they need your help. But when it comes to the actual thing everybody wants to know about, they don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Or they don't need to talk about it as far as like the police reunion goes. But it's important to us and our listeners.
Yeah.
You know, if Stuart Copeland comes in and Andy Summer comes in and Roland and the people that are responsible for booking the show, they got to understand, look, we did them a massive favor. Get the fucking police back on our goddamn show.
Yeah.
To ask a couple quick questions. Same thing with YouTube. The big story is the whole world is basically suing them now.
Yeah.
It started with Viacom, but they're all jumping on board. They're working together to try to shut down YouTube. Or at least make it, way less popular.
And then you know what they'll do? They'll open their own fucking sites.
They already opened their sites.
Did they? Okay.
Everyone has video sites now, but you only know of a few. So their whole goal is to team up, squash YouTube, and then their sites will grow.
Pull the Napster thing, where they sue and then they buy it, or make them pay royalties. So it's got to be a pay service. You know, they'll destroy it in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
How great are the two guys that started it, though? They just fucking snuck out as billionaires, right?
Oh yeah.
They were told to stay on for like a year, but I think that year is, quickly going by, and then they walk away. Yeah, with close to $1 billion each or something like that. Wasn't it like 1.6?
Yeah, ridiculous
billion or
amount
something
of money.
like that.
Hey, let's put videos up on a website.
Reading
we
from
won't even make
Wackbag.
our own. We'll just make other people.
Opie, for some reason, some fans think the only way to shit on a guest is to walk up and punch them in the face.
True.
Oh, good point. Let's go to Eric in New York. Eric, what's up?
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, Eric.
Life-changing day tomorrow.
For you?
Yeah.
I see what's going on there. How old are you?
41.
41? All right.
Ouch.
Why don't you tell everybody what's happening to you tomorrow?
Getting a gastric bypass.
Oh, gastric bypass. Who's the dummy who wrote... And I'll say who's the dummy because Eric called on the other side of the show.
Yeah, I did.
And we didn't get to you, and it said... Life-changing event, getting triple bypass.
Triple bypass.
It was said over there, and then we come over here, and it's said over here as well.
No, that's not what I told him.
My God, he just probably said gastric bypass, and then some dummy wrote triple bypass.
Here is the dummy.
Sit down, you dummy.
This is why we don't know your name yet. You make horrible, horrible mistakes.
What happened?
I thought on the other side he said triple bypass. So when he said I called on the other side, I just retyped triple bypass.
How did you blunder through gastric to triple?
Can we?
I could have sworn he said triple.
Let's run through the exact conversation again. Okay, Eric?
Yeah.
Make like you're just calling the screener over there at the other end for the first time. Okay? And he'll answer the phone. Now, to the best of your recollection, do it exactly the way you did it over there. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and who's this?
Eric.
Eric, where are you calling from?
From New York.
All right, and what do you got for the show?
A life-changing day. Gastric bypass tomorrow.
Gastric bypass.
And here's the problem. Gastric bypass, not as exciting as triple bypass.
Triple bypass.
See, this is our dilemma, Eric. And like just like that cute little girl with her little guitar. Right. It's not your fault. But your story, who gives a shit? No, all right. Well, let's play it out, Eric. How fat are you?
4 bills.
400?
Yeah.
Been big your whole life?
Whole life.
Eat a lot?
Yeah.
Are you the fat person to admit that you eat a lot? Because every time we talk to a fat person, they're like, oh, I'll tell you the truth. Well, Big A the other day, his calories weren't that high.
Big A.
Muffin tops and soup.
Right.
That's it, huh?
The best line was, you eat soup, and somebody said chocolate soup.
Yeah. So you can't control your eating, right, Eric?
Yeah, it's
out of control. So you're going in to get the old stomach stapling. Well, we know a lot of guys around here that have had it done.
Yeah, it's not that big a deal. I mean,
I know Steve had it done.
Steve had it done, and he's an animal now.
Yes, it turned him gay.
Yeah. You see, like the pictures, the before and after. It's kind of ridiculous.
I will take some pictures.
Eric, why can't you just? I know this is very simplistic, but why can't you just not eat a lot?
I guess the pouch, as they call it, the big pouch inside me is just so big, and it just wants to be filled.
See, it's wants, the want part. Yes.
Medically, like with the fat people there, their stomach gets stretched out, and you got to fill up that stomach because you know that when you crave and you're so hungry.
Yeah, but that's craving and
but that's
hungry.
part of it, and I'm telling you, that is part of it.
But you're going to be
part of it, Anthony.
You got it's an addiction, dude. Look, listen to me.
Have you ever eaten a really big meal before you went to bed? Sorry, Jimmy. And you wake up the next morning, you're starving because you stretched out your stomach, and you now need to get food in immediately again.
Yeah, everything goes to the intestines, and the stomach is empty now.
Look, but you just don't.
But he got to that point. But I'm just saying that is part of it medically.
Yeah,
I'm at 400. What about these guys that are at 900? How big of a stomach they have?
I guess, but then you go around.
Crave.
You know what? There's always going to be something. You just crave it. You don't get it. Jimmy craves getting his asshole licked.
That's right.
He ain't gonna get it.
Me and Kenny were coming home from Boston the other night, and there's nothing open on the rest.
Kenny
areas.
licked your ass?
No. He just nuzzled it with his nose.
That man will do anything.
Yeah, he's truly a soldier of this radio program.
And we stopped at McDonald's because that's all there is to eat. I was starving. And I didn't want to eat because I have to do my cover shoot today, so I didn't want to eat like shit over the weekend. So I'm like, what can I eat? And there was a couple of hamburgers, a quarter pounder with cheese, or the fruit salad. So at McDonald's, I got the fucking fruit salad and a thing of the yogurt, and I ate that on the way home, and that was all I had.
And you probably wanted more.
Of course I did.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying you, dude. I know that your stomach stretches, but the bottom line is people don't tell themselves no. They always make the decision to go for sweets and potato chips. I've never seen somebody fat going, I can't get enough celery.
Fill yourself up with lettuce.
I'm going to stick up for the fatties today.
Wow.
I was walking through a couple different airports over the weekend, and you can't eat.
Absolutely.
It's impossible to eat right. I want to eat right. That's what I decided.
Airports.
We went to the airport starving. There was nothing healthy to eat anywhere. And you get tempted with here's the ice cream, here's the Starbucks or all the tasty freaking pastries.
Well, like everybody, like Dunkin' Donuts and McDonald's, they have salads now, but who wants a salad from?
And most of those salads are they figured out that they're you might as well eat a Big Mac at that point.
You dump the dressing on it and it's over.
Dump the dressing, you dump the croutons are like one of the worst things you could eat because they're just deep fried.
Yeah.
And then the cheese and everything else. But and then there's vending machines. Everywhere I looked, it was like the temptation was right there to eat like a pig.
And if you have to get something out of a vending machine, if you have to, get pretzels and not chips or chocolate
but Jimmy,
bar.
God bless you. When I go to a vending machine and I see the pretzels, I can't do that. I see all the goodness there. How do you turn down the Hershey's and the M&Ms and this and that to go for the dry pretzels?
Are pretzels really fattening? I know there's carbs in them, but
all right.
I like it.
Well, anyway, I thought I'd share that with you.
Good luck,
and
man.
The scariest thing about this is, I don't know why, but it's in my head. It's the catheter.
Yeah.
Not the surgery, but
Christ.
the catheter.
They're going to slip that thing up your wiener.
Hey, Eric, I was reading on the plan. You heard about the new risk as far as the gastric bypass surgeries go.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, see, he didn't want to hear it either.
Well, he's thinking now, though.
Good luck, Eric.
He's thinking now.
Good luck. Godspeed to you, fatty.
Still waiting for what happened. Jennifer from Philly Life Changing Events. What happened with the guy that was meeting his wife at the diner to tell her he wanted a divorce? Another person. Everybody wants to know how that worked out for that guy from last week.
Hopefully you heard the 911 call today. She enticed me.
Man, my entire life.
Hey, there's a beautiful new anti-rape thing.
What are you talking about?
It's a fucking, where is it? It's an anti-rape device to hit the market. That's right. It's a picture of Rosie. No. I'm just being incorrigible.
Yeah.
It's an anti-rape device created by a South African inventor.
South African?
It's South African.
Oh, shit.
Yes, it's a picture of a black fellow.
Chop you up with a machete?
No, it's a female condom.
Savages.
It's called Rape X, and it has fish-like teeth that attach to the penis.
How does that work?
I guess she puts it in her. I mean, the medical definition is it's a female condom. She'll put it in her cunt, and there's like these fish-like teeth.
Dude, that's how you're going to get yourself killed.
Well,
at least you could, God forbid, and I don't want to just trivialize it, but you get raped, it sucks, but you can move on with your life. I mean, this is going to make a guy kill you.
Some people are saying that, but I don't think so. I think that when you got teeth digging into your dick, your instinct is to protect
that is going to enrage you, though, at that point. Don't you think?
I don't know.
I think you have to know what to do right after he's affected by it. Like, you can't just sit there and go, all right, now, once you realize what's happening to you, you could kill me. You the second he sticks it in and gets the fish-like teeth in his dick, he's going to rip his dick out, is what he's going to do. And then he's going to look and see what the fuck's going on. And that's when you make your move, ladies. You lick his asshole.
That's right. And catch hepatitis, then you both get tested.
Well, I don't think stop the rape, but I think that the guy looks down, goes, "Look what you did," and then if he has a little anger problem to begin with,
I don't know, man. That's a vulnerable, weird thing to have your dick with fish teeth, you got to get to a hospital.
All right, play it out. What do? You run away from her? You think? Or you get one shot in before as you're running.
Maybe one shot, but I think
big kick.
I think you go to get that taken because you have to go to the hospital or whatever. I think that you have to get that taken care of. Your instinct is preservation, and when your cock has sharp things in it, your instinct is to get that taken care of.
Yeah,
not to fucking because you don't want to get you don't want to get kicked there. You don't want to beat her up unless you have a gun. Maybe you'd shoot her out of anger. But I think your instinct is just to get the fuck out of there.
Well, I guess this would obviously be a deterrent if it hits the press and the media where, look, there's women walking around and they have this device in them.
I think it's great. Or the rapists will just finger you first.
The guy here, Eschler, insists on the fact that the main advantage of her invention is that it could give a woman attacked by a rapist some vital seconds to escape the criminal while he's busy dealing with the pain caused by the device. This would be great pain as 25 teeth of the device that is inserted in the vagina attaches themselves to the head and the shaft of the penis. What is more, she says the device will help with proving the crime as the rapist will have to go to the doctor to have the fish-like teeth removed. The product is going to be mass-produced in China, of course, next month.
They'll have to move it closer to the front of the vagina.
I was going to say, smaller versions.
For the ones in South Africa, they're going to have to fucking lower on a fucking rope like a well and get the head of the fucking guy.
Oh, boy. John in Jersey. John?
Yeah, hey, what is trivialized?
I was in the middle of that going, oh, boy.
Trivialized?
Trivialized. He didn't want to trivialize the rape thing.
Thank you, sir, for pointing out my... All right. And then Jason from Maine. Opie, you idiot. Don't you think it comes down to supply and demand? If more people wanted fruit, they would have a fruit stand. I understand that. But also, if that's was the only thing to eat, people would eat it.
Yeah, and also, you're right. Maybe more people would, but people do have the right to eat as much as they want and get heavy, and I don't have no problem with that.
I'm just saying, for me, it's frustrating, because, look, I crave this crap like anyone else. I don't want to see it, but it was everywhere at the airport.
But they just make excuses, and then when they sit next to you on the plane, that's what bothers me, is like when your addiction is making me uncomfortable, that annoys me.
Dude, I saw a lady literally licking out her soup bowl on the plane yesterday, big fat person.
Of course.
And as she's licking out the soup bowl, she's opening up opening up her little Twix bar that they gave us as well.
Right.
She couldn't wait.
We are indeed a fat fucking country. And I don't know, I haven't been to other countries really, besides stupid Mexico and stupid Canada. But I mean, what does Europe look like? Are there as many fat people walking around? Because at the casino, of course, it's a fucking casino. Walking around, I'm looking, going, oh my God, these are some of the fattest motherfuckers I've ever seen, and not even trying. They're going in and just always eating. They're at that fucking hotel casino buffet. They love those buffets where they can just pile on like cattle and just stuff their fucking mouths.
You explain to me how, when you're on a buffet, how your stomach being stretched, whatever, causes you to grab cake for dessert.
It doesn't.
Instead of fruit or whatever. Believe me, I want cake.
Stomach.
I want cake every day of my life. I want chocolate pudding every day of my life.
Yankee Doodles. I love them.
I want cheesecake every day. I want cookies every day. I just don't buy it.
Who wouldn't?
So when I crave that stuff, it's just not in the house.
Because it tastes really fucking good. It's physically and psychologically satisfying, like drugs. When you think when that guy puts a heroin needle in his arm and shoots it up, he's not feeling something great physically and mentally. That's what when you're just taking handfuls of chocolate chip cookies and shoving them in your fat face. That's what that is.
Yeah, let's go to Matt. We missed two things on the rape thing. Matt on Long Island, what's up?
Yeah, when this condom works, what chick's going to want to have rapist blood inside of it? That's kind of nasty, no?
Yeah, there's another one. A little bad.
Well, the way it works, I'm going to guess, is it might be something like one of those little things you put on your thumb to peruse things. So your dick probably goes in and it probably closes around your cock. Almost like a chain, like a little plastic change purse. Like I'm guessing it will work like that. Like you'll push your dick into it and it will open up and go and close around your dick and almost suction around your dick.
I'm thinking...
Or she's needle she drops in her cunt.
I'm thinking it's one of those like a one-way door kind of a thing.
Right.
Where you stick it in, it opens up a little bit like a molly bolt. You know, when you put a molly bolt in a wall and it opens up and then pulls back? No? Yeah, the construction workers know what I'm talking about.
Oh, thank God.
One of those things.
The whole room did it. I'm sure it's something.
And you stick your dick in and kind of...
I'm not denying that.
It couldn't pull out. And then there's teeth, sharp teeth, like a piranha.
Let's go to Jason in South Dakota. Jason?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Jason.
Okay, I'm just wondering, since rape seems to be such a random act, how does the condom work? She just puts us in and waits?
Hangs out and waits to be raped.
I don't know.
I think it's just one of those things. I guess where she lives, it's probably an epidemic. So this is like, the women just in case.
You walk around just wearing fucking little short skirts at night.
And then the word gets out that this could happen to you, so you might think twice.
Or maybe you have a date with a college basketball player.
So if I'm walking through Brooklyn as opposed to walking through South Dakota, I'd be a lot more apt to have one in Brooklyn than I would be out in western South Dakota.
You're not going to get raped.
You should give guys in jail and put them in their assholes.
Thanks, guys.
Picture of it.
All right.
It's kind of hard to see. But...
It certainly is.
That's
Oh
my
Jesus.
God.
Yeah, it just kind of.
It's like Grandpa's teeth.
Yeah. Sharkin.
Let's go to Jennifer in Arizona.
Hey guys. What's up?
Jen.
What's up, Jennifer? And why don't you say hi to Jennifer?
Hi, Jennifer.
Hi, baby.
Yuck.
I was just calling because I'm a gastric bypass nurse, so I've dealt with very many overweight people.
Okay. Shut up, you drunk.
No, I'm not.
Oh, sorry. You're in Arizona?
I am.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So
you're what? Gastric bypass nurse.
Could have moved.
Yeah.
I'm a gastric bypass nurse, and I wanted
again,
to say
she
that
wouldn't be a
guy
nurse
that was
now, would
worried
she?
about the guy that was worried about the catheter. They don't all get a catheter. They have to go to the bathroom within the first 4 hours, and if they don't go to the bathroom, then they get the catheter.
Oh, my God, would I be squeezing? Oh, come please, piss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. They got to get up within the first 4 hours and walk around, and most of them are like, oh, please don't make me get up, and it's a nightmare.
Could you just give me the remote? And
so you do a lot of
Pretty
these
much.
potato chips.
Wait, why do they have to get up in the first 4 hours? Jesus.
Because it's after surgery, you got to get everything moving around. You can't lay in bed.
Yeah.
You get blood clots.
Okay.
Especially with those people.
How many have you been a part of?
Probably 400.
300 or 400. There must have been one that was just kind of crazy. You got a crazy story about a gastric bypass thing that went bad?
I do, actually. I had a...
Yeah, cheers. Enough. Yeah, we did. It was, wow, it was wacky.
Did you?
We were there in the OR, and, yeah.
All right.
Cheers.
We got to get Stalker Patty on the phone. She finally handed in her My Generation that Runafez encouraged her to do.
I wish she was in here today. Unfortunately, when she's in here and we have this stuff, we make her do things and we never get to it.
Well, we could get her on the phone, right?
My Generation, produced, I believe, by none other than producer extraordinaire Earl Douglas. I believe Black Earl helped her put this together.
I remember him. He would call me every day. We'd go out to dinner.
You don't have time for shit anymore.
And then as soon as he got the gig, I haven't heard from him.
You think he has time?
I haven't heard from him.
Anything? He's busy trying to look like he's working.
Yeah.
My God, man. You know how hard it is to look like you're a producer of a show? He could look like he was whatever his title was at NEW. That was easy.
Well,
I don't know what it was.
I know what the title was.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's a title that a lot have held.
Did it start with N?
Well, it was 2 words. Shifty was
Oh, shiftless.
Shiftless.
And then, like, it was easy, because he'd go, what are you doing, Earl, today? Oh, I got the public file I'm working on. And it's such a vague thing, we would just go, oh, okay. What the fuck is the public file? I don't know, but Earl's on it. Now he's a producer, and Ron is on him all the time. You know, hey, what do you got, Earl? Who's coming in? What are you doing? Why aren't you talking to these guys? Communicate with the interns. We need this. We need that. And Earl is just beside himself. He doesn't know what to do. So you think calling up Ope is on his list? I say no.
I just thought I had a friend.
No.
One lousy friend.
You had a shiftless Negro that now has to work.
All right. This is a terrific story coming in, and we're waiting for Stalker Patty to call. We got to do her My Generation in front of her.
Right. My Generation. This actually going to air? Because this is her Saturday radio show.
I think it should be part of the Razzle Dazzle.
Razzle Dazzle.
I think we do a little Razzle Dazzle with Stalker Patty.
Razzle Dazzle, the Saturday show. Everyone clamoring for the Saturday show, dude. Fans, every time I see him now. Oh, I think I got an idea for a Saturday show. Oh, yeah? Do you? Send it in. What is it? Oh, well, and they don't know. They just want to get on the air. They want to turn the mics on and talk. And we say, that's what we do.
That's what's so sad. It's there, waiting for you guys, but you guys can't come up with the ideas for some reason.
Hey, whatever happened with our get-together, the old group people from NEW?
None of them showed up.
No one called.
We had one caller, Frenchie, the French chef. And I see him enough anyway.
Well, we never heard from, like, Psycho Mark, or we never heard from any of these. We don't have people who can track them down. Maybe they just didn't know.
It was a dumb idea.
So I liked it.
So we didn't push it.
Yeah.
Just see how they're doing. Maybe some of them are fucked up.
Yeah, we could only hope.
PR, Old Dirty. Where the fuck are those guys?
Where did Old Dirty go?
Jail.
Probably jail.
Yeah.
But the other ones, I don't know.
All right, here we go. Fine story here. Story of the day.
Tanisha Stewart's first college spring break was also her last. The trail to her body stopping at this apartment complex dumpster. The 19-year-old scholar...
That's where your life ends, in a dumpster.
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt!
Oh, my God.
But then, I thought it was going to be a good story, and they said she had her first and last spring break. I'm like, she's a prodigy. She just graduated. She's
wow.
Right through class.
1 year it took her.
She sucked all the cock in that first year. Oh. She was up for retirement. Nothing.
The 19-year-old scholarship student had come home from Texas A&M to spend some time with her mom, looking for some mid-semester R&R. Her stay in Houston also included a visit with an ex-boyfriend, 27-year-old Timothy Wayne Shepard. Witnesses say the two were hanging out last Thursday night.
Didn't we book him to play?
Yeah. Yeah.
E-Rock was trying to book him to play.
Yeah, he was supposed to come in.
Oh, Kenny.
Oh, that was Kenny Wayne Shepard?
Oh.
Oh, that's different. Oops. He's not a murderer.
Nothing.
Old Timothy Wayne Shepard. Witnesses say the two were hanging out last Thursday night. Shepard initially telling police their evening ended with Tanisha walking away near his apartment after the two had an argument. But hours later, several neighbors say they saw heavy smoke from Shepard's balcony and that it smelled like burning hair and clothes.
Oh, boy.
Later, they say his barbecue grill was in the trash and it reeked of bleach.
Oh, my.
Oh, no.
my God.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my.
This guy's the worst murderer ever.
It's awful. Oh, my God.
He burnt her up?
I don't know.
You kidding?
He's making a gal kebab.
He might have, he might have thrown her on the grill.
Oh, man. What are you trying to do?
You know how tough it is to cook an ex?
Oh, it takes forever.
And do you put seasoning on it just for the hell of it?
Out of reflex.
Like,
you know how long it takes? You could put a steak on a barbecue and leave it there for a day, and there's still going to be a little burnt piece of steak there. You got to get rid of it. What is he thinking? It's a whole person.
So what happened?
I don't know.
How does it end?
Who the fuck knows?
What happens?
I don't know.
Smelling of bleach. Doesn't it say, isn't the next part? Police say...
There's no next part.
Oh, there's got to be a next part. I got to hear a next part.
No, there's none.
Police are saying he took his ex and... What happened?
See, if we were on the other side of the show, I would say, well, we'll tell you right after these messages.
After this. What happened?
This is what happened.
Then finally, their big break yesterday afternoon, when police say Shepard confessed to community activist Quanell X. Authorities say Shepard led Quanell and a detective to a dumpster where he said he dropped Tanisha Stewart's body.
He drove us right to the dumpster, and we asked him, "Is this where you put her?"
Asked him right there?
Said yes.
The cop took an axed him?
I think that's the community activist that he surrendered to.
Oh.
I mean, usually they have a trial first, and I've never heard of executing people with an axe.
Axed them.
That is horrible. Right at the crime scene.
Axed them.
Mm-hmm. Axe. It's A-S-K. Ask. You could say ask or ask. Whatever way you want to say it. But axe is unacceptable.
No, it's not.
It is not, let me ask you a question. Why can't fucking people bring this up when it's said in front of you? Holy fuck, you're a community activist?
Because we're scared of dark
You're supposed to be a fucking role model for the community? You think the people that you're teaching are going to get a fucking job when they listen to you say axe and they say axe? Let me ask you something. Could I get a job here? They're going to say, no. Go. Oh, fuck. The black community is so fucked up. God damn.
I didn't know the guy's black.
Fix yourself. Of course he is.
How do you know?
Listen to him.
You're assuming a little too much there, sir.
You know, Bill Cosby is an absolute... He's 100% right. And he gets crucified when he goes on TV and says the young black people have to learn how to speak properly to get the education and jobs that they need when they're trying to look for work.
He eats a lot of pussy, too, I think.
Bill?
Yeah.
Does he eat ass, or is he afraid of the hep? Jimmy? Comment?
I don't know. I think Bill does everything.
Mm.
You think he goes all the way?
I saw Bill Cosby last night. He was talking about something with autism.
Mm-hmm.
And, wow. He used to have a trace of a go funny eye, Bill Cosby. Little trace. Now it's turned into like, oh my God, he's got like a bass eye. One eye that looks like a bass.
Really?
Yeah, it's like really hanging now. His lower eyelid.
Little stroke, maybe.
No, it's been there for years. He's had that kind of go funny eye. Old people stretch. So if you get a little bit of a go funny eye, when you get old, get a big go funny eye. You got big ears. When you get old, you ever see the little old guy walking with just giant ears and go, he couldn't have gone through life with those giant ears.
No, your ears and your nose continue to grow your entire life.
I think everything else just kind of prunes up.
Nope.
The ears definitely stretch from gravity.
Your ears continue to grow. Get a doctor on the phone. No, we'll go with a nurse on this one. Some easy lifting. Yeah.
Is this where you put her? He said yes.
Oh, God, no!
All right, who is that?
She's distraught.
Let's guess who that woman is. Is it the girl's mother? The murderer's mother?
The 5th grade teacher of the activist.
Nothing.
Oh, okay, well, something.
All right. See, that's very funny.
No confidence after swinging 18 times today and missing.
You hit that one and went like, oh, you were walking to the dugout.
Yeah. That was foul.
Yeah, what happened?
Like, what? It's fair?
That's fair. What out?
He said yes.
Oh, God, no!
Those words confirming her family's worst fears. The dumpster has been emptied twice since Stewart went missing. Her body likely now in a Harris County landfill.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Worm food.
Try finding her cooked in a dump.
I think he didn't commit to the cooking. Started
Wow.
cooking, went, oh, man, fuck. This is going to take too long.
How do you think you're going to be able to barbecue a girl away?
I think it was innocent. Maybe he was just really hungry, and she was there, and he went, you don't want to fuck me? I'll eat you.
I'm just going to eat you.
Like he just saw Motel Hell with Rory Calhoun.
Rory Calhoun.
Let's go to Carl in Green Bay. Carl.
What's going on, guys?
Hey there, Carl.
Hey, I wanted to tell you why I love the show so much. You tell a story about a horrendous murder, and Ant decides to take a stand on the grammar of a community activist. It's great.
You're right. I am a dick.
Some dick about it. I love it.
Just annoys me. What kind of activist is that?
Yeah. It's an activist.
Yeah, exactly. An activist.
Well, I'll call you back when I got another bunch of.
All right. Let's continue here. Body. Yeah, listen to this.
Last night, he reportedly told investigators everything. That the two had had a fight about Tanisha seeing a new boyfriend, and he grabbed her neck, strangling her. Shepard says he put her body in a plastic tote and drove her to the dumpster. It was enough for prosecutors to charge him with murder. Shepard doesn't have an attorney and has not entered a plea. He is due back in court tomorrow. And as if that wasn't enough, Tanisha's family will likely have to endure more heartache. We're told it seems her body will never be recovered. Authorities say it is now buried under 50,000 tons of garbage. An excavation would run at least $350,000.
But if she was related to a Kennedy, they'd find that goddamn body.
You know.
And how dumb is he to confess?
Really?
He must be thinking, what a dope I am.
They couldn't have found the body.
They're basically telling her family that their loved one is not worth digging through a bunch of garbage to find.
And I guess he burnt the clothing, and probably in the struggle, some hair was ripped out. That's probably what he was barbecuing.
Let me tell you something. If that was, black people do have a point when they say things like white people are treated different in the media and stuff. If that was John Benet Ramsey and there's a pretty good idea that was her body, they would fucking excavate, in a second they would do it. They'd spend millions on that.
Who was the woman that they did excavate the dump to find? It was that woman that was jogging, and the husband killed her.
Oh, that was...
and she ended up in a landfill, and they dug through that thing for fucking forever.
Was her name Amy something?
I don't recall. That was a nasty sound.
Wow.
Big mouthful of smoothie. Wow.
Well, we got Paul from Tennessee. Whoa! All right. Paul, what's up?
Hey, I just looked down and saw the pad date, and it says recipes for murder.
Recipe for murder. Murder. Wow.
But doesn't this classify as crazy white person crime?
Yep.
And not smash him in the head with a brick crime.
Strangulation? I don't know if that's a white person crime.
Yeah, but in this situation, usually boyfriend, girlfriend, I think that trying to get rid of the body is crazy white guy. Like, black guy kills black girlfriend. Pretty much just leaves her there and skips town. This trying to get rid of her, the barbecue, the bleach, the dumpster thing, I don't know. That seems crazy white guy-ish.
How many roaches and rats do you think are in a dump?
Maybe a couple.
Gotta be 10, 20.
Perhaps more than that, Anthony.
Why didn't you answer me when I did the same joke? I said it first.
How would you say?
I said a couple dozen.
Oh.
It was still,
I actually didn't hear
still a low number, and that would have made your bid work.
I actually,
and then I would have felt like we had a little something happening.
A little bond.
Today.
I actually, I didn't hear your amount.
A little thing.
Why would he confess to that? Like, I'm thinking, what a dummy. He never would have got caught.
Yeah, they wore him down probably.
Yeah, they must have had something else on him. Like,
never find the
He's
body.
got to deny it now. He's got to deny it and make him dig.
The family's got to visit the dump. Yeah. And dump flowers at the dump.
Or wave at it every time there's seagulls, because you know she's under there, and she's not going to fucking go anywhere.
They're pecking.
No, they're just trying to get to that. Well, we get to end Nicole Smith news in a half hour.
Yeah, they spent more than fucking $350,000 on her autopsy, I'm sure. Her whole thing.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, they did.
The legal system.
How much money they spend looking for that white broad that was down there in the Caribbean?
Fuck you, absolutely.
That never turned up.
A couple $100.
Couple hundred.
Perhaps more than that, Ope.
Yeah, we got a moment now.
How much they spend looking for old Crazy Eyes?
Crazy Eyes?
Remember old Crazy Eyes in the van with the Hispanic couple?
Oh, yeah, she said that she had her pussy eaten and an uncut salami stuck in her nose.
Yeah, nice.
Lucky girl.
Uncut salami.
What the hell was her name? Jennifer?
Wow, yeah, good memory. Jennifer,
what?
Wilbanks.
What? Wilbanks.
Jennifer Wilbanks, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know.
I'm out too. All right. Well, is Patty calling in today?
Where the hell is that ass?
Is the Sean Penn audio good?
Yeah.
It's all right.
Penn.
All right, we can do that next.
Making another statement, man.
Oh, cool.
Let me guess. He comes out against George Bush.
Really?
Going out on a limb.
All right. We'll figure out what we're going to do next. Stay there. All right. All right. No Stalker Patty today, huh? The fuck? Maybe we could get her in tomorrow. Well, we could try, because we got to do the My Generation thing.
No, I want to at least hear a little bit of it. Hear a piece of it.
Ron and Fez encouraged her to do a mock show. She kind of did a little bit on our show, but now...
yeah, she came up with the name.
My Generation with Stalker Patty, and then Ron and Fez took the ball and ran with it, and they got Black Girl to produce an actual show.
Yeah.
And we got some, highlights from the show. We want to...
Highlights?
Or lowlights.
We call the highlights.
And we want to give her a review to her face, but she's not calling or stopping by, so I don't know what to tell you. Want to play the first break to just get everybody...
please.
Maybe interested in this whole thing?
I want to hear this.
I hope I die before I get old.
Good evening, this is Stalker Patty.
Oh, wow. Damn it, the voice goes right through you.
Oh, my God.
How does that...
That was like a chainsaw.
That voice is on a register, like... right below taking your nails to a chalkboard.
Talking about my generation.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Patty could have the worst radio voice.
That is bad.
I understand this is a little hacky.
Really bad.
I'm going to acknowledge this is a little hacky. But I challenge people to have a worse voice out there.
No, that's
and you
natural.
Can't do the fake.
Yeah.
You can't do the fake voice.
Natural
that's
voice.
Her natural voice, and there's something about it goes right through you.
Maybe we didn't give it enough time. That might not have been as annoying as we think.
Oh, good evening. By the way, did we kind of explain that her show is about the 60s,
More than 6 weeks.
yeah, 70s.
Since she died in Florida, and we have been waiting
breaking news
from the medical examiner to hear what he has to say, what may
waiting
have
for
killed
Nicole
Smith.
Side of a
and we are
pussy
expecting
ass.
that to happen in about 20 minutes from now.
Go fuck yourself then.
20 minutes.
Waiting 20 minutes.
Airs.
All right, here's Stalker Patty. The big intro to her show, My Generation.
Good evening.
morning. This is Stalker Patty at XM 202, bringing to you music from my youth, my generation, and I hope you enjoy it as much as I will. Okay. One of my favorite bands, you know, I'm going to be discussing a lot of my favorite music and playing some of my favorite stuff for you to hear and treat your ears to. And it's going to be really cool. It's going to be the coolest hour in radio. I'm going to beat the 60s channel. Okay. Now, we're going into the
This is great. Okay. It's going to be the coolest radio.
She's going to beat the 60s channel. You know, jocks that have been doing it, I don't know, since the 60s.
Yeah.
She's going to beat those guys.
Is she going to beat Flash Phelps?
With such winners as, okay.
Okay. She doesn't know what to say, and she just, okay.
That's called a crutch in the business.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. What?
That's a crutch?
Yeah. We all have them.
And for me, it's age jokes.
For me, it's saying the reality is.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, is that it?
To the dopes on the message boards, I think they got one on me. Trust me.
You'll have a
you
few.
Don't.
I say, all right.
Yeah, that's Anthony's. Absolutely.
All right.
Oh, well, absolutely is one of mine, too.
Mm-hmm.
I say, well, just tuck it back. I won't look. That's tranny joke, not a crutch.
Patty's show will be premiering this very show that we're listening to Saturday as part of the Razzle Dazzle Variety Hour.
Razzle Dazzle. Good evening.
Oh, I thought she did it already.
So we're kind of ruining this for her?
Oh. Nah, people do it.
Now, we're going into the Byrds, a very favorite band of mine and one of my favorite songs of all time, Enjoy.
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 God.
Why didn't she say what it was?
Didn't she say this is the most exciting hour on radio? I think she said pretty much ever.
Yeah.
Right now, she's making our YouTube interview look like Apocalypse Now.
By the way, you know how much it hurts to have to read the instant feedback from Chicago because they're an hour behind the show?
Oh, no.
Oh, they just had a lot of comments about our YouTube fucking interview.
We should have taped it and put it on YouTube.
Yeah, it would get a million views. No, it would get a million views. That's the type of thing they like over there. I would rather eat from Anna Nicole's festering boil than listen to Patty's voice. Wow. You want to hear a little more?
Please.
We really need her on the phone, but here's her second break.
Roger McGuinn, one of the most talented...
Hold on, by the way, please tell me that she's doing the show live this week. No.
This is...
No.
She's just taping? Oh,
no. See, that's... whose idea was that?
Why would you tape
Why
it?
would you have a taped version of the show?
Why would you have... Because it would be...
No.
As polished as she could be is what it is.
Yeah, no.
You mean people should be able to call up, too, and request it?
Right.
They want to hear the train wreck live. See, there's a beauty to listening to something live because you don't know where it's going to go wrong.
I believe she was told to go make a demo or something, and this is her demo.
This is the demo, and this is fine, but she's got to be live, have a playlist, and talk about whatever.
No, she's got to do it live, Danny.
All right, because currently the grid for the weekend doesn't allow for that hour to be live, but
that'll take a month for them to reconfigure that shit.
But maybe there's something I can figure out.
Well,
I'll get with Don about it.
Monday. It's fucking Monday. We're talking Saturday.
Tell those niggas to get grid fixing.
God damn it. Let me ask them a question. Why can't we have this done by Saturday? Come on.
Well, we can. I'll need to cut down the weekend show to.
What's the weekend show?
This week we got Laszlo coming up, so I'd have to squeeze him down to a 2-hour and give Patty 1 hour, which I could do. It's not a problem.
Well, it will be a problem in Laszlo's world.
Well, how does that work?
Because they have a block of live programming that's 3 hours, so that's already happened. The computer allows that.
Can't they fucking redo something?
Remember when we did the press conference for XM? We're like, yeah, man, it's so cool that, I don't know, maybe we feel like just jumping on the air and we could jump on. It's a whole process.
Why didn't they tell us that when we were being assholes and saying, we might just jump on at night if we're hanging out?
For example, when Ron and Fez go off the air at 3, let's say we want to go on at 4.
Yeah.
Can't do it. It's impossible to do it, right? Impossible.
Yeah, not without a heads up.
You can't just turn on the mics and there we go.
And cut into the programming. Why is that? It takes 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
2 fucking weeks. You're shitting me.
No.
Why?
Computers.
Yeah. But the computers is not an answer.
Satellites.
You also can't run a live show over midnight because they haven't figured out that pesky midnight situation because it's 12 again.
It can't cross over the threshold of midnight.
No programming can go.
Because the day changes.
Through 12.
Are you fucking shitting me?
No. And we've been here almost, heading on 3 years.
What kind of technology
They
is
still
this?
can't figure this out.
It's Monday. Someone tell them niggas to get grid fixing.
Get grid
I
fixing.
heard it the first time and I laughed, you ass.
I'm saying for real.
I heard it the first time.
Someone.
And your mic's
For
up.
real.
Why ain't them niggas fixing grids?
For real.
All right, can we...
I don't get it. 2 weeks. How do you know fucking 2 weeks?
The Stalker Patty thing has to be live. That would be the reason to tune that in.
Right.
Because she's going to fuck up and she's got to start over and it's going to be a whole thing.
Well, if that's the case, she could do it on the 14th, and I will bump Francine and give Patty a show.
Yeah, get rid of Francine.
Done.
And she'll have a great lead in the San Sam show, so it'll be great.
Oh, nice plug. Look at that.
Wait, who's leading it to who?
We're leading into her.
Oh.
So Patty's the headliner.
You're the John and Jeff.
We've like to think of ourselves as that. Thank you.
Great.
John and Jeff.
All right. Yeah, when the time changes for real, I think XM shuts down.
Yeah.
Because they did the time thing like 3 weeks early this year.
Yeah.
That's going to fuck up their world.
What the fuck is I don't understand it.
I don't either.
How could they not figure that out?
They just make it harder and harder to do a radio show.
Right now, Elo is sitting with his pants rolled up, and rats are nibbling on his toes.
Yeah.
Down that stupid compound.
Yeah. The rats can get the programming anytime they want.
Why does our Sky-Fi say 916?
They can't figure it out.
This one they can't figure out? Or everybody in Radio Land can't figure it out?
This one, everyone.
So everyone right now looking
my
at...
Sky-Fi is an hour behind. I never noticed that. Yes?
As far as I know.
They can't figure that shit out. As far as I know. The time. I thought it was just a unit in studio here. Because we got a little Sky-Fi so we can see what they do on the pad data. They can't even figure out how to change the time on this thing. Oh, I can't wait for the big offer. What? Did I say what? What?
Are you kidding me?
A big offer.
It's easy. The satellites are up there. It's not like you got to go visit them.
Nothing.
They could do all this shit from the ground. And then live programming. Let's just say, why can't they turn off the recorded programming? Configure whatever they have to exactly like it is right now. So when we talk into the mics, it comes out of the people's speakers at home, and do that in less than 2 weeks. I can't understand that.
Like there's just some big switch that's in A and they need to put it to B.
Than I am not that simple. I am not being a simpleton when it comes to this. But I'm saying there should be a way to shut the recorded music off or recorded programming or whatever it is. Just shut it off and have us talk and yeah, exactly. And hit whatever switches, buttons, thingamabobs they need to put it into the configuration that it is during the week. How could that take 2 weeks to do?
I'll tell you why.
I'm not going to.
Jimmy?
Because none of them niggas
I heard the first time, and I laughed.
Grids, man.
Listen to the replay. I gave you a really good laugh on that one. Jesus. By the way, this just in, Father Time is suing XM.
Oh, no.
And that's why they don't want to fuck with Father Time, and they'll just keep their own little time thing going.
We're not going to comment on that, though. We just want to say the community here is great. We are having a great time. Oh, my God.
I have breaking news from Don Wicklin. There's an email he sent me. It says, we can reprogram anything.
Oh, I thought the breaking news was he was finally admitting that he's gay.
Oh, why would that be breaking news?
That's a married man.
You tell me the time, I can reprogram the channel to accommodate whatever you need. So
okay. And why was Sam the only one laughing at that?
At 4 o'clock today.
I can't hear. I got no phones.
No, you were laughing.
I got no headphones.
You laughed at the gay joke. You enjoyed the gay joke.
Huh?
Hey, man, I'm just following Elo's lead. He was the one
something E-Rock said.
What?
E-Rock was jumping out of your joke, and I started laughing.
You laughed at E-Rock over me? What could he have possibly said?
What'd you say?
What did E-Rock say that was funnier than...
I don't know. E-Rock, what was it?
See, Sam just doesn't want to get fired.
Fighting
I
there.
understand, Sam. I was in your position once.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Sam's a liar.
I got it.
Me?
Sam's a liar.
I got it. I understand.
So he could do anything. So that this Saturday, Laszlo can do his 3-hour show. Laszlo can do his show, and Patty can do her show.
Well, if the email from Donna is accurate, then I'm going to try and see what I could do. I would like for Patty to do, let's say, 8 o'clock Saturday, and then Laszlo could still do his 9 to 12.
Look, right. I got a statement to make. If XM can't figure out what the right time is, I really think we might need to leave.
It could be a problem.
I think we might need to leave.
What time does that
go
say?
somewhere where they, I don't know what the right time is. Because everyone's checking in now going, yeah, my unit's an hour behind. I got to actually set my MiFi to 5 a.m. so I don't miss the show, even though you guys start at 6 a.m.
Shit.
But when you guys start, it says 5 a.m. on my MiFi.
Wow, we're getting up early.
Yeah. Fuck.
That's hysterical. They can't set the clocks. What the fuck is there like? Did they realize that they put the set clock buttons on the satellites, and they have to go up there with a spaceship and press the button like you do your alarm clock at home?
All right, you got to get a little.
Oh shit! I went past.
They got to go up there with a little pen to push in
the button.
That thing that looks like a whole button thing.
Oh, that is something.
All right, let's go back to Stalker Patty. What happened?
You know what the problem is?
I heard you already.
Ain't none of them niggas do no time setting.
Time setting.
I told them niggas fix the clock.
Oh, something about the grid.
What grid?
The grid.
We heard about the grid.
Oh, them niggas ain't do no grid fix.
Grid fixing.
All right, let's get back to Stalker Patty. This is break 2. Now this doesn't matter because we want the show live. Cancel Stalker Patty. Get her instead of Francine, and then we'll reschedule Francine.
Not a problem.
Roger McGuinn, one of the most talented performers of the 60s. He took that song from Bob Dylan, who had recorded it about 2 or 3 years before and put in...
Why is he the most talented person if he basically took someone else's song and re-recorded it?
Most talented person.
And can I point out the way that fucking phony came in with... like she was just drinking in the deliciousness of that thought and song. She should be saying Bonasser.
Bonasser.
By the way, Spilt Fuck from North Carolina, here's an idea. Can you get an XM tech in or on the phone to explain this techie stuff? No, we can't. They're too busy fighting the rats.
Right.
They got a war against the rats.
It's a battle going on in there.
I wonder how many dead on both sides at this point.
It's like level 1 of EverQuest. That's all you do is fight rats.
Yeah.
That's what it is. 2 damage, 2 damage. They have swords up there.
They're battling
2
rats.
damage.
I wonder how they battle the rats. They don't want to talk about it. Just kind of like the YouTube people. They don't want to acknowledge that the whole compound is infested with rats.
Rats
to the point where it could shut off your service.
They could chew through a few wires.
but ixnay on that.
Yeah.
And someone mentioned to us off the subject, if someone could send us a copy of the email that went out, they said we weren't mentioned at all in it. Like,
supposedly they did a little merger email and we weren't mentioned.
But then was any talent mentioned or no?
We didn't mention it on the show because we're still trying to get to the bottom of that.
So if anyone has that email, if you could send it.
Yeah, that'd be nice. All right, here's more Stalker Patty.
Took that song from Bob Dylan, who had recorded it about 2 or 3 years before and put an acoustical version on his album. They just took the song and they added a little bit of electric to it, and it came out with this outstanding hit. And now we're going to move on to another favorite band of mine, which was the Monkees. I used to watch their show every Monday night at 7:30 to 8 o'clock. I even remember the exact time and the exact day of the week, which was on a Monday. I never missed an episode of the Monkees. And
of course she remembers all that stuff.
Oh, my God.
Wow. That part of our brain where we used to remember that stuff is now filled up with, like, sex dreams and the time we got laid for the first time. And right, exactly. Promotions.
Her sex bank is empty and it's still filled with Davy Jones' mullet thoughts.
I remember watching the Monkees. That's great. You might remember it as Good Times.
Oh, God.
Favorite song by them is Daily Nightly.
What?
On XM 202.
Ooh, she had a dramatic little intro there. Wow. All right. Yeah, here it is. Ryan from Minnesota. I got a letter from XM about the merger, and you guys weren't mentioned either.
No?
I
guess we're out.
XM email. I got a snail mail letter from them about the merger, and they didn't mention you. They mentioned Oprah and Major League Baseball, though.
You're out, Tom.
That's fine. We'll just freaking do it for the other fucking company. That's fine with us. Here's more Stalker Patty, my generation.
Why don't they mention it?
Oh, and that's
upsetting the new boss. What the fuck is that? It's irritating.
We're one of the most listened to channels on all of XM, and, it's like pulling teeth to actually get some acknowledgement.
Since day one,
right.
Don't mention that.
You have so many listeners, we're trying to chase them away with programming like Patty's.
You know that I've been told that it's very close, but they truly think we have more listeners than Howard on satellite radio alone.
Yeah.
But not a mention. No respect whatsoever.
Generation with Stalker Patty on XM 202. And this interesting fact about Mickey Dolenz, the lead singer to the Daily Nightly, is that in the 1950s he was in a television show called Circus Boy, which was not too many people remember, but it was a short-lived series.
But I do, because
I do. I wasn't doing anything.
I haven't done anything with my life in the last 3 decades.
I had just left the Foundling Center when I watched an episode of Circus Boy with Mickey Dolenz.
While my friends were getting pounded.
My friends were all having sexual intercourse. But I was watching where the Monkees were going to go. Oh, she awful.
All her friends were, like, having fun and getting laid, and she was being molested under an Afghan with fucking the Monkees showing. She didn't even watch it. It was her face was sideways on the bed while balls were slapped on her cheek, and that's what happened to be on in the next room.
You think she's got some of that in her?
She has to. If she doesn't, she should.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
She's got to. In her past, with those fucking, like, strict religious foster families that she was living with.
Awful.
Yeah. They're all fucked up.
Right.
Made her touch it and kiss it.
Yeah. Stepfather would feed her yogurt through his hug.
Well, she watched Circus Boy.
Which was not too many people remember, but it was a short-lived series in the 1950s. And as for Brian Jones, he played the dulcimer in that song, and this guy was so talented, he played 11 instruments. He had his formal musical training in his youth when he was a child.
In his youth when he was a child.
Another favorite song of mine is by John Sebastian of the Lovin' Spoonful. And here we go, XM 202.
Trying to be sexy.
Do you believe in magic?
Jesus Christ. Well, I thought she was going to do like more talking about the 60s. Like all she's doing, she's being a bad music jock. She's just like talking about the songs and the musicians, but not talking about like, Woodstock Man and the San Francisco scene and the Summer of Love.
That's how she sold it with us.
Yeah, that it was going to be like a talk show, but she was going to have some music in there. But this is just, her singing songs and talking about little factoids about the artists. No, unacceptable.
All right. You want to hear more of this, or you want to move on to something else?
No, I'm fascinated now.
A little more, yeah.
I want to see if she does say anything about anything else.
My generation with Stalker Patty on XM 202. That was Incense and Peppermints by the Strawberry Alarm Clock, a New York-based band. And we're going to be introducing Velvet Underground, who was very popular out on the West Coast. Sweet Jane.
See? She just sang songs.
Now we got to get into something. That creepy corner is making his way to the microphones.
Old Bumpy Head?
Yeah, old Bumpy Head. Old Gumby Head is
here. Comes Gumby. Look at that thing on his head.
Approaching the microphones.
The fuck? Dude, what is it?
I told you guys about that a month ago. Here we go. We're going to find out now. And Nicole Smith died.
I am the Chief Medical Examiner for Broward County. Now, I have with me today Chief Charlie Tiger and the Chief of the Seminole Police Department.
How pissed is he that he went bald?
And also with me Dr. Stephen Sina, who is the Deputy Chief Medical Examiner. Dr. Gertrude,
examine your own head,
with whom I did the autopsy.
Really?
Buy this nigga and Dr. Harold Schultz, our Chief Toxicologist. I want to thank the Chief for his close cooperation.
Why does he keep turning sideways?
The access which he gave
like a
to his
dinosaur
record of
fin on his head.
And the fact that he permitted us to review the two laptop computers which belong to Nicole Smith. Chief?
Wow. Thank you, Dr. Perper. Good morning. This has been a long investigation, and we've come to a conclusion finally.
What is it?
As you know, my name is Charlie Tiger. I'm the Chief of Police for the Seminole Police Department. It's been a little more than 6 weeks since the death of Anna Nicole Smith. During that time, detectives of the Seminole Police Department conducted a thorough investigation into her unexplained death.
Look at his last name.
Our detectives interviewed numerous individuals involved in the case, and we found them to be cooperative. The Broward Sheriff's Crime Scene Unit completed a thorough investigation of the case
and
of the death of the scene of the death and found no evidence of illegal drugs.
Then what happened?
We have reviewed hundreds of hours of video tape captured by the hotel security cameras, and we found nothing unusual. We analyzed the contents of the laptop computer belonging to Mr. Stern with the approval of his attorney.
My bits were on.
And we found nothing to indicate any foul play.
Or humor.
We are convinced, based on the extensive review of the evidence, that this case is an accidental overdose with no other criminal elements present. The investigation has been carried out with the full cooperation and participation of the Office of the Broward County State Attorney.
Do we have snacks?
We have worked closely with the Royal Bahamian Police Force.
Chips, something to hang out and watch
We have
TV.
been in close cooperation with the Broward Medical Examiner, Dr. Joshua Perper, who I want to thank for his ongoing commitment and professionalism.
What about her ass?
Today's release by Dr. Perper of the cause of death effectively closes the case on the death of Anna Nicole Smith.
We knew that.
Thank you.
So what happened?
If there are any questions, maybe.
It's not news.
Are there any questions?
Yes. You said it was an accidental overdose, but that would be prescription medication as opposed to...
Dr. Perper's going to cover that information in his release.
Yeah, get old Bumphead up there.
What was the information?
Get him off! Oh, these dumb reporters. He has nothing. The guy was about to tell us how she died. They had to go back to the other guy.
Any evidence at all relating to the case we collected. Prior crime scene collected that.
Chief, bottom line, does this mean Howard Stern will not be charged with murder or any crime at all?
At this point, yes.
He just said he didn't do it. It was accidental overdose. Why would he be charged with murder, you dumb fuck?
Anything that might help us to determine the cause of death.
Dope.
Yo,
Reporters are idiots.
Drum roll.
I can't hear you, sir.
The results are going to be announced a couple weeks ago, but Dr. Purper delayed them because of new evidence. And you're delaying them more. He's standing there waiting to tell us.
It was the two computers that we had in our possession.
Chief, you looking into who prescribed these medications? Is there anything pending regarding
I think Dr. Purper has that information.
He has everything. Let him
Get off
talk.
the
A few more questions. Go ahead, sir.
Was there anything in the computer related to this case? I know you said that there was nothing suggesting any criminal activity, but was there anything in the computers related to the case at all in terms of...
Dr. Purper looked at that computer and he'll have that information for you, I think.
Oh, my God. Put the doctor on.
How were you able to get inside?
Dopey reporter.
We got permission from his attorney. Thank you very much.
Bye. Step aside.
All right, here we go.
Here comes Gumby.
Thank you very much, Chief. Would also like to thank Sheriff Ken Jenney, the Broward County Sheriff, and his officer for helping us in this case and basically watching our office 24 hours a day for more than a month and helping us in many other ways. And we are truly very grateful for this full cooperation.
That head is fascinating.
I would like to mention that medical examiners are not soloists. That we are like today under the glare of television camera. We are working with a team, and the forensic team is what determines
he should wear a hat like Lincoln wore.
The quality
the big
of the work of the medical examiner.
Cover that up.
Broward County is very fortunate to have in the medical examiner's office a number of such excellent teams, and I would be remiss if I wouldn't mention the people who are
enough of this fucking award show.
Just fucking do your
Nicole
job.
Smith, and those are the three.
They're going to play the award show music that he's going long.
Dr. Gist and Dr.
Welcome.
And in addition
to the first Nicole Smith autopsy result.
Who is an associate medical examiner.
You should thank your Stegosaurus for
Miss
leaving
Edwina Johnson, which is the chief medical investigator.
More thank yous coming in. I'd like to thank Anna for dying in our town.
And our autopsy crew, Dean Reynolds, who is the chief autopsy technician, Irma Moten, an autopsy technician, Joe Anderson and Jem Flerimont, who are imaging technicians, and certainly the help and assistance of my invaluable secretary, Miss Sherry Baker.
Secretary.
I would also like to thank the Miami-Dade Police Department Forensic Computer Services section, because without their help we wouldn't have been able to access the laptops and the information which was there. And this was information which, now coming late, was very helpful to our investigation. In addition to that, we had 6 outside forensic experts volunteered their services to Broward County.
Tumor head.
Their contribution was very important. And they were
What's the background on that bump?
Nelson, who is a forensic neuropathologist and the chief medical examiner of Paul County.
I need a history
Michael
on that
Bell,
bump.
who is a forensic cardiologist and the chief medical examiner of Palm Beach County. Dr. Azorides Morales, who is the cardiopathologist and the chairman and professor of pathology in the Department of Pathology.
How long is he going to go on like this?
Dr. Gordon Dickinson, who is a professor and the chairman of the Division of the Infectious Diseases at the University of Miami. Dr. Margaret Gorensek, who is the chairman of the infectious diseases at the Florida branch of Cleveland.
Fantastic. I was looking for his.
And Dr. Michael Bale, who is an assistant professor of anatomic pathology at the Milton Hershey Medical Center College of Medicine. I also want to make sure that you understand that we fully are aware of the loss which
We're fully aware of the bump on your head.
Experience when their loved one die and are under the jurisdiction
if I was
of
him,
the medical examiner.
when I went swimming, I'd poke that up through the water like a shark fin and scare people.
The individual who unfortunately die and are under our jurisdiction as patient, and they receive all the respect which every patient everywhere fully deserves. And we recognize that, like anybody else, they have a general right to privacy.
That must have been handy as a kid. Must be this high to ride.
Some aspects
this coming in from Tyler in Columbus. Jesus Christ, Flavor Flav had less people to thank.
However, unfortunately, people who die and are under the jurisdiction of the medical examiner lose most of their privacy right, with the exception of their medical
Chester's
record
liver,
information.
I'd be careful making fun of this guy because he was the three-time champion at Madison Square Garden.
And we are fully aware that in disclosing such public information, we may cause some aggravation and discomfort to the family.
Aggravation.
We are very sorry for that. And for that reason, we apologize in advance to the family and friends of
Dave from Massachusetts. This would be faster if he just listed people he didn't want to thank.
But this is the law, and we have a clear duty
in real time
disclosing fully and truthfully all the public information which is in our possession. Now, as you know, in the afternoon of Thursday, February the 8th, at about 2:29 in the afternoon, Nicole Smith, a 39-year-old woman, was found dead at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel in Casino.
Not yet.
And she was pronounced dead sometimes later in the afternoon at the Hollywood Memorial Regional Hospital. Our information at the time when we did the autopsy was rather sketchy, and we just knew that she arrived 3 days prior to that in Fort Lauderdale from the Bahamas. And
I like to see it slip down into his brow line.
And we assumed jurisdiction, as I mentioned,
moves around under his head.
Because this was a death which was
Captain, they put creatures in our bodies.
And we did not have really an explanation for it.
It's just petty guano.
And the next day, an autopsy was performed
puts it in his ear
by
and it
Dr.
crawls into his head.
Regis and myself, and lasted about 6 hours.
This guy is
and as I told you before, at the end of the autopsy, we really didn't have any real cause of death, except for some minor findings. And during the autopsy, we took a large number of tests for microscopic examination, bacteriological culture, viral culture, serological culture, and most important, toxicological or chemical analysis. The microscopic examination of the autopsy finding revealed disease which could have explained the death. And at that time, our initial determination was that most likely the death is due to some medication or drug toxicity. However, we were waiting for the additional information to come in.
All this, and we know exactly what it was.
Following that, we reviewed numerous medical records, examined many bottles of prescribed medication, interviewed many individuals, including companions of her, treating physicians, and other witnesses. And following the witnesses' interviews, we obtained the following background information. I also want to make very clear information which I'm going to relate to you. It's not information which comes from the medical records or from privileged sources. Because it would be illegal for me to disclose such information.
Is she wealthy?
So the information comes solely from the findings of our investigation, from review of the findings which we determined, and from sources which were not privileged. Now, as a background of information, we knew that Ms. Smith suffered of back and abdominal pain, and she was on a variety of pain medication, including methadone. In addition to that, she was taking a number of
I know it's wrong, by the way.
Anti-anxiety, antidepressant
He has a migraine.
drugs.
He had to eat 4,000 aspirin.
And the number of drugs which could be qualified as longevity drugs or drugs which are sometimes used for weight-reducing purposes, such as human growth hormone, vitamin B12, and immunoglobulin, the latter by injection into the buttocks and the thigh. We know that after the death in 1996 of her husband, Howard Marshall, she experienced bouts of depression and had been admitted to Betty Ford Clinic. And unfortunately, 3 days after she delivered a daughter in September 2006, her beloved son Daniel died, and following that she developed severe depression, which gradually decreased over time and was treated with antidepressant and anti-anxiety drugs. Ms. Smith was also under the stress of a number of lawsuits, and we were able to reconstruct the following timetable of events preceding the death of Ms. Smith. Before the trip to the United States, during the prior 3 days, she felt very well, didn't have any kind of evidence of depression. Her appetite was excellent, and her medication included at that time methadone, cocaine, and growth hormone.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
And also she was on the so-called longevity medication which I mentioned. And also prior to the trip, she had injected into her left buttock either growth hormone, vitamin B12, or immunoglobulin. Those are all so-called longevity drugs. In the morning of Monday, February 5, 2007, on the day of her flight to the United States, she felt very good. At 10 a.m., she had a dance lesson for a video, a musical video, which she intended to produce. And also she tried to have the dance lesson because she intended to participate in some celebration which was supposed to be occurring in the next day of Trim Spa, which was the company for which she was the spokeswoman.
You're a liar!
In the early afternoon, she flew to United States in the company of Howard K. Stern,
goddamn liar!
and Dr. Christine Erosovich, a psychiatrist friend. During the flight, she was very happy and outstanding general spirit.
Here's a good idea.
With the exception of the fact that she complained that she had a pain in her buttocks when she attempted to sit down. And when riding in the limo after arriving to Fort Lauderdale, she complained of similar pain, but in addition to that, she felt very cold, she had chills, and when she arrived to the hotel at about 7:30 p.m., it was found that her temperature was extremely high, it was 105 degrees Fahrenheit. She was asked by her friend to go to an emergency room to a hospital called 911, and she firmly refused. So then the psychiatrist, a friend, prescribed and gave her Tamiflu, this medication, Tamiflu.
That's terrible, I'm sorry.
Medication for flu, an antibiotic, which is called
you lose. Good day, sir.
Used for
antibacterial
activity.
I've had
Cipro or ciprofloxacin, plenty of fluid, and she was placed in an ice tub. And her temperature after that dropped to about 97 degrees. So she felt better. She was given chloral hydrate, which is a sleeping medication, went to sleep until the next morning. Now, I'm not going to go through the detailed timeline of the next day. We will find out that in the additional material which is submitted to you. However, her temperature never went again above 100. And except for some occasionally an episode of vomiting, she felt relatively well, except for feeling very weak. And basically watched TV during those days.
Oh, what'd she watch?
The next day, Tuesday, was a more difficult day because she couldn't eat anything and she had only fluids. But on Wednesday, she already felt well enough that she had both breakfast and dinner. And again, watched TV, and before going to sleep, again, this floral hydrate medication. Now, in the next day, in the last day of her life, which was Thursday, February the 8th, her companion, Mr. Stern, related to us that he woke up in the morning, about 10 o'clock in the morning. At that time, Nicole Smith was awake. She didn't complain of any kind of particular pain, but said that she was very weak, and she asked for his help to the bathroom, which he did. And on the way back, she went back to bed and to sleep. Mr. Stern related that he took a shower and left and saw some TV in the interim, but basically never checked on her again.
No shit.
And she was still watched by the wife of a gentleman who was a friend and also a firefighter and a bodybuilder and a bodyguard until about 1:30 p.m. And at 1:30 p.m. they found out that she was not responsive and basically she was dead. Let me just mention that one of the points that was raised in prior discussion was how long it took before she was taken to the hospital.
Oh my God!
And there was some question if there was not a delay, and I must say that at this time we can confirm that there was not a delay because our toxicology revealed in her blood a medication which is called atropine. And atropine is a medication which is very often given in resuscitation procedure. If she would have been dead for a long time, there would have been no way for us to find the atropine in the blood. It meant that the resuscitation had some kind of minimal effect in being able to move the blood through the body.
All right. Bit over.
Now, after the autopsy, as I mentioned, we initiated a number of interviews, and about 2 days later, one of the interviews was extremely important to us, and also the interviews with Dr. Erosevich and Mr. Steen. And Dr. Erosevich reported to us that the pain in the buttock, which I mentioned before, and therefore we went back and examined the body again. We did not see on the outside of the body, on the skin, nothing specific in the area except for some nondescript scars. But when we did a dissection of the buttocks, we found evidence of prior
and I don't like him.
Areas which were known, with severe scarring and damage or necrosis to the tissue. In addition, in the left buttock, we found multiple abscesses. And in one of the abscesses, there was clear there was a hemorrhagic needle track. So it appeared that a needle basically went deep enough and perforated.
Would you kindly shut your noise hole?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
We believe,
Jesus
and
Christ, man, what the hell is wrong with you, please?
Experts
Just
agree with
shut
us,
up!
that the episode of very high fever, 105, was most likely due to the fact that at the time of the perforation of the abscess by the needle, infectious material and the culture infectious organism reached the blood and caused the high fever. However, when we checked
sounds like somebody's got a case of the
bacteriological
Mundus.
studies, the blood, we didn't find any evidence of bacteria, which meant that the antibiotic was effective.
We committed to the wrong thing today.
Under control.
All he had to say.
And additional tests.
What are they saying?
So what's called blood poisoning were equally negative. So basically, she did not have at any time a raging infection.
Prescription medicine.
Someone needs to tell this nigga to cut it down.
What we call a bacteremia.
Absolutely.
An invasion of blood by bacteria, which was later
I bet CNN's feeling the same way. Like, get to the point. The reporters are standing there going, we forgot our questions. Forget it.
And none of those.
How funny would it be if everyone just starts packing up their camera equipment?
Pack your shit and leave.
Just leave. He's standing there by himself.
Leave that
a day later.
Bumped head motherfucker.
Methadone was negative in the blood.
Shut up.
Was positive in the bile, which indicated
Shut up.
Oh, that sounded just like the clip. That was a real live Jimmy.
What we found, however, were about 9 prescription medication in the blood, including 3 medications which are against anxiety and depression. They are called benzodiazepines, and included Klonopin, Valium, and Ativan. Klonopin, Valium, and Ativan, and also an antihistaminic Benadryl. But they were all in therapeutic levels.
People are.
Therefore, at that time, again, the director. And it looks like she died of natural causes, primarily the infection of the buttocks, because we did not find any kind of drugs in high concentration. After that, in the 3rd week of the autopsy, we were surprised.
Oh, they're going with the we lost the feed thing?
I think they just... Somebody shut off the feed, not us.
Thank God.
In the 3rd week of the autopsy, we were
waited because they said they lost the feed.
The toxicology
they're going back live to somebody
high
else.
Doses of metabolites.
All right, enough. As you heard the coroner say, I don't know what he said. I don't care.
Were you guys getting your headphones?
Yeah.
I think, just watch the 6 o'clock news. They'll give you the 10-second version.
people are reminiscing about when we had a radio show before this guy started talking.
Oh, yeah, well. I don't know if we learned anything there, did we?
Nothing. We were pot committed after a while.
We weren't committed.
And then I thought he'd take some questions. Oh, that was horrid.
That fucking big thing on his head certainly isn't an off switch, is it?
Oh, if you didn't fuck that up.
What?
An office switch?
An office... Oh.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, my God.
That's very funny, though.
I want to hit the top of his head like Hungry Hippo. I bet if you hit one side, it squishes up the other side and makes weird appearances on his body.
High and was potentially lethal.
All right, of course.
You should be asking someone if it's safe.
And is it safe?
By the way, wherever Butch went to get these pictures, these don't look good. They got me pictures.
Oh, no.
Like
of what? Of what, Jimmy?
Doesn't that look like dull? It's me and Naomi, but doesn't that look like a shitty dull?
No.
Dull?
Jimmy.
You mean personality-wise?
Nice.
Do they?
Yeah, I think they look fine.
Uh-oh.
Line of the day brought to you by BowDogFight.com.
We also...
of course. Tune into Ion TV Tuesdays and Saturdays for episodes of Bowdog Fights. For all the mixed martial arts action you can watch, check out BowDogFight.com.
It's intestinal infection were contributory causes. So the thing which you have to determine further what is the...
All right, here's the runner-up line of the day.
It's fucking Monday. We're talking Saturday.
Tell those niggas to get grid fixing.
God damn it.
Get grid fixing. See, and that was the first time he said it, and I laughed. I gave you a nice laugh, Jimmy.
Yeah, but someone now tell them niggas to get,
all right.
Get clipped in the head.
Oops. Sorry.
For legal determination. With a very strong legal component.
All right, he's still there. Here's another runner-up line of the day, thanks to BowDogFight.com.
Is it the girl's mother, the murderer's mother,
The 5th grade teacher of the activist. Nothing.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, something.
Who's talking?
All right.
See, that's very funny.
No confidence after swinging 18 times today and missing. All right.
You said the line and then nothing?
I know, because I was just like swinging a lot today.
The fact that, as I mentioned to you, carbohydrate level is not necessarily lethal.
Oh, my God. All right. BowDogFight.com. Thank you. Here is your line of the day. Here comes. Oh. La, 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 la.
Line of the day.
La, 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 la.
Line of the day.
Wait a minute. You left like Thursday. You haven't seen her in 5 days. What could have been the problem?
Not many ways to say this, Al.
Oh boy.
She won't eat my ass till I get tested for hepatitis.
And there's your line of the day. All right. See if the creep's done.
2006, she stopped making those kind of statements, though she was still depressed. And basically, in December, she was much happier, very happy.
I wish it was. Gant said we committed. We had to go with it.
He's been talking for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I thought
it was a quick statement and then questions and then everyone leaves.
Right.
Everyone, old Bumpy Head knows that's his last fucking hurrah right there.
God. Everyone wants their time in the spotlight. Yep. He's like, why just give 2 minutes when I know I could talk for an hour and they're gonna carry the whole thing?
He's almost
CNN's smart enough to just give up. CNN gave up. MSNBC still going strong. CNN just said, "Oh fuck it, we have enough. Thank you."
Rather than a suicidal act, and she actually thanked the person who saved her. Furthermore, she had a long history of multiple prescription drugs.
Oh wow. I don't feel good leaving the show right there.
No.
But we did commit to this fucking freak.
Had to listen
nature.
To fucking Jiffy Pop head go on for 20 fucking
might
minutes.
Popcorn
make
is half
those
done.
drugs more effective than other ones. Then she had just had a baby, and as I said, she was in good spirit.
Right, he's given a whole
There was no suicide note.
At first the ratings weren't good, but then the producer was right.
And then she did the reality show, where I will now give you a synopsis of every episode. Episode 1, shut up.
To detect soon after a suicidal death.
Stinks, and I don't like him.
Wow, that wasn't the clip. That was Jimmy. Just like it.
Suicide, the facts which spoke for suicides
but it wasn't,
were the fact
so don't talk about it.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
It wasn't, so why discuss it?
Wouldn't it be funny if we finally have come to a conclusion she was killed in building fire?
Building fire, burned to crisp.
You just come up with some just ridiculous thing.
Surprise.
Sure.
Alien abduction.
All right, I gotta go because I'm going to get my hepatitis test.
No.
Statement which
Are you
later
getting
on
it
do
today?
not appear.
Yeah.
Did not
He wants his ass.
How long does it take?
Once you get it done,
A day or two. You better do tongue push-ups, baby. You got a fucking tuchus to clean.
So you're calling her out. Now you're going to get the test back by Friday.
What if there's another excuse? Then you'll know.
Like the fucking shit log hanging out? That's what you get for waiting, toots. Get in there and chew your way to paradise.
Consider the possibility of homicide.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to
we did not
get
find
the test, comes back okay, and then you're going to scrub up, and then what's the move?
I'm going to walk in. Here's what I'm going to do. This is what you're going to hear. Listen.
Why do you have to actually pull your pants down?
You have to hear this. Listen.
All right.
Okay. You're going to hear this. Lick, whore. Throw that paperwork down.
What? Jim's going to present like a mandrill. Like a present. That red ass.
I'll come in with my fucking pants down like this, and I'll just go, look, no diseases. And she'll start
Very
licking it all.
unpleasant.
Oh my god. That would be my ass yelling at her for making it wait. Yeah. My ass just has a mind of its own.
Cause of that is combined drug toxicity as a result of chloral hydrate and therapeutic concentration of other medication.
And ass hepatitis. Oh, Jesus.
Well, come on, I got
Come on, Jimmy.
This is making me sad.
That's not even filtered.
That smells like a hepatitis fart.
This is making me sad.
What, this?
The manner of
Yes,
death
the girl's
was
dead.
absurd.
Whenever I have sadness,
Have any
Not even
questions?
filtered through the pants.
happiness comes in, pushes all my sadness out.
Oh, God.
The guy, Joe from South Jersey, I hear this guy's going to end the press conference with the aristocrat. Good one, Joe.
Now, Jimmy.
It'd be funny if they said what killed her and he just went, Frunkus.
Frunkus of the Tuckus.
That's what the technical term for what's on his head.
Or
A
were
frunkus.
prescribed by other people.
What are you going to do, Jimmy?
But they were intended
Like,
for her.
you have the paperwork.
Yeah.
Now the pressure's on. Like, now it's like, here's paperwork, lick my ass.
That's why I did that paper stuff.
Now, what if, are you going to ask?
No, I'm going to do this.
Or are you going to wait and see how many days go by?
I'm going to pull him down. I'm going to bend over, and when she walks in the room, what do you do? I'm going to go, read it and weep.
We should consider.
Oh, they cut his mic off to give him a hint again.
This was not suicide, was it? An accidental death.
Well, that's exactly what I hope.
Oh, my God. Did some idiot reporter just say that?
Yeah, he did.
So when will the ass eating?
Yeah, because
commence?
now the pressure's on.
Yeah.
If the test comes back and you're negative, which you say you are,
I hope so.
now then the clock is ticking.
She doesn't eat my ass. She has to lick his head bump. Those two choices. My cracker,
Hell of a choice.
His deformation.
Oh, they ought to drain that.
Oh, it's awful. It's probably a hard bone.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think that was an accident that happened? Like he was in a car wreck or fucking old Edsel hit him?
That's a bumper print.
Fucking bumper print from an Edsel thrown at him from Godzilla.
Wow, that head is fucking a disaster.
It's like his skull was plowed back.
He's awful.
It's a ridge. It's not even a bump. It's a ridge.
Hope he's not a Jew. There's no way. He'll have to get like a yarmulke with two hooks on it.
All right.
To the degree that it raises to the level of homicide. Because they are
Raise to that level?
not in my opinion,
Right.
because even assume this is not my determination.
Right with this bitch. Fucking beat it.
Wow, what a waste of time that was.
Yeah.
If she doesn't start licking within a week of the results.
When are you going to let us know when she licks?
You don't understand something.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The ink, you're still going to be able to smell fresh ink. She's going to be fucking nose deep in keister. You're still going to be able to smell fresh ink.
You should make her do it in the doctor's office after you get the results.
That's exactly, or in the cab on the way home, that fucking dirty cab. All you see is a black face leaning up and two eyes looking at her in the fucking rear view. Me with my sweats down. I won't even lie on my fucking stomach. I'll lie on my back. And I'll lift my legs up and just hoist my sweats and go get licking.
Here I am.
My fucking ass
Clean
cheeks
bill of health.
pressed together like a pussy. Eat it. Get in there. I could take a swan dive into my dumper.
You're going through a lot of trouble to get your ass eaten by your chick.
I don't even know if she'll do it. She didn't say she
That's
would do
just
it.
it. It might be,
Yeah. But the beauty of you is you ran right out to get that test done.
Yeah.
So you're taking away all the things that might keep her from doing
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fucking, she's going to walk in my room. I'm going to go, come in here, it's an emergency. And she's going to walk in, and I'm going to be fucking on my stomach, like on the bed, with my asshole being held open with my hands, and my results on my back. So what she'll do is she'll take a quick peek, and then she'll get down there, and little Jimmy Norton will reap the rewards. Time to reap the benefits.
The results taped to your back.
It'll be right on my back, like a little fucking end table. Speaking of ends, get in there and let little Jimmy reap the rewards.
I don't want to shift it repeatedly. And we received this information not from one person, but basically for about...
He's still going.
I'm just very curious.
Well, I'd like to ask him some questions, though.
What'll happen?
Look, I understand you want me to be tested, but I never heard of anyone getting hepatitis on their finger. Hint.
Oh, just a little diddle.
How about that?
Perhaps for a starter kit.
Exactly.
The starter kit.
Let's work your way up till you're worried about hepatitis on your wrist, and then I'll go get a test. Fuck is this bullshit?
Big Duty's Jay. Just ask him what's on his head. I'm sure old Dr. Windbag will tell you all about it.
First, when I was born...
Would that be great if someone said, what's on your head?
Yeah, that would be great.
Hey, what's on his head?
I'm sorry, man. I interrupted you.
What's the bump all about?
No.
We're going to find out about the bump.
Anyone know?
Yes.
All right, then.
I had it just a moment ago.
You did?
Let's see if he's done.
That she was found unconscious and dead at about 1:30.
Well, could she be conscious and dead? She was talking and dead.
He was dropped accidentally on his head by his aunt when he was a small child.
Hold on. Out of the... God, there's so many. From the top of the Empire State Building, out of the window of what airliner?
And a blood clot thickened part of his skull.
Wow. How long did she leave him there for? 2 weeks? Oh, I should pick Junior up. Fucking, his head is morphing.
Dropped by Aunt Kong.
Someone's saying we should just go home and pick up on this tomorrow morning at 6.
It was in the center of command. Everybody, or most of the people there, were in some way under her control. So
this is like the Edmund Fitzgerald bit. I swear to God, this is still going on.
Do you think he still sees that ant and just like...
Yeah,
like his whole life, he couldn't even look at it.
I blame you for not getting laid for 50
cunt.
years.
Look what you did to me.
You know what did it too? She was running around, I'm the Easter Bunny, hooray! She had him by the feet.
Just smacking him on the floor. That's from dropping, and that's really...
A lot of people didn't know that this guy had Hispanic parents. Nothing.
That's fucking... is that funny? Is it because he was raised by his aunt? I don't get it.
I think the Hispanics beat up their kids a little bit more than average Joe. Is what they were getting at.
No, I dropped on it.
One drug in this cocktail.
Well, I just said that the chloral hydrate,
with a hockey puck on his head,
they keep the balance because the others in themselves. Lethal.
And where was chloral hydrate described? Is that Florida, or she brought that from the Bahamas?
I'm not sure. I think it's from the Bahamas.
Can we do another line of the day?
Why?
I don't know. There were a few rolling around here.
His head is shaped like the Edmund Fitzgerald. That's what he's doing. You sing a line and he gets a laugh. Otherwise, it's monumentally embarrassing.
Yes.
All right. What do we do?
Shut up.
Yeah. We'd like to finish things, but I don't think we're going to be able to finish this one.
Let's just fuck it off. We're on it. Fast. Have to get on.
I'm sorry. The cause of death might be natural because of the fact that all the therapeutic levels of the drug did not indicate an overdose.
I wonder if it's a coroner. The dead people are the only ones not laughing at his head.
Did he just say after an hour that it might be natural?
It was an overdose.
And to realize that the chloral hydrate, in combination with the other therapeutic level, resulted, unfortunately, in her death.
Dr. Murphy, chloral hydrate considered a risky drug?
Oh, God. I guess we got to go.
Stupid reporters.
Yeah, I got to go.
Done.
Yeah. All right, guys. I don't know what to tell you. We tried. We do try to do something every day.
I was sure hoping that guy would give us some fodder.
Yeah.
But fuck, he wouldn't shut up.
Jimmy, where are you going? How do they test your ass for hepatitis, by the way?
I don't know. Let's hope it's not what I'm thinking.
Think they do the old poke?
No, they don't test your ass.
Smear? They do the blood,
test
right?
your blood. They'll test your blood. Maybe you got to give them a stool sample.
That's right. Open up. There it comes. Let me get the call in real quick.
Where you going?
I have to find out.
Your chick's probably horrified.
If I can get same-day results, every room I walk into and I see her, I'm going to walk into it backwards. My fucking asshole sticking out.
She's probably horrified. Oh,
she's
no.
probably hoping I have it. First time a chick ever rooted for a boyfriend to have hepatitis.
But, by the way, a bunch of people are picking up on the fact that the coroner just said might be. And then someone goes, the dude had her body for 5 weeks, and the best he could tell us is might be?
Might.
All right, they're telling us we have to go.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Oh, I'm starting to get hot. Oh, I'm starting to get hot. Oh, no, I'm going to give up my virginity. I'm a sport. Maybe take a little cock right into my mouth. It must hurt. Maybe taking it in the rear. Maybe bang me up the ass. That's what they call me. She's a freak. That's what they call me. She's a freak. What do you want me to do? I'm going to be facing the wall. What do you want me to do? I've always wanted a juicy cock. Put it between the boobs. I'm into the PFing. Put it between the boobs. Put it in the pits. Put it in the pits. My favorite oral treat. My favorite eating cock. I'm hungry for a big, fat, juicy cock. After I whack your bag, whack your bag, whack your bag, whack your bag. Shoot your big wad of cum right into my mouth. That's what they call me. She's a freak. That's what they call me. Oh, God. After I suck you off, I want you to bang me up the ass. I'm hungry for a hard male cock. Stick your huge cock in my tight ass. That's scaring me. I take it in the rear. I'm a freak. That's what I was taught. I got a big juicy cock from Ben the other day. Oh, I like the banana. Oh, God. I like the banana. I'm a freak. I enjoy having sex with a guy. I enjoy cum in my mouth. I enjoy cock between the boobs. I enjoy cock in my tight ass. That's what they call me. She's a freak. That's what they call me. She's a freak.